We need a button. We really need a button.
My mana is gone.
Hello. No, they did not. They did not talk that good shit. In fact, not only did I not show up to talk that good shit, I clutched a win. I posted it on the other channel. Those kind of people never have the attitude to follow through. They never do. They say whatever they think they need to dominate the microphone, but they're not about that life. That's why when you drop the link to the stream, they do not go to the stream. League players have a different attitude entirely. They want to be able to be toxic without getting punished. These kinds of players don't have self-preservation. Both kinds of people are equally annoying, but
my mana is gone.
at least they sped up the death animation. Hello, John. That's one way to get ailment immune. Hey, what's up? You were talking shit from last night. Said 3 VODs. What happened? You scared to delete my games? I didn't delete games. I do not delete games. In fact, I'm going to look right here. I'm going to put it on the screen. Video producer. Broadcasting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. It appears, Dogshitter, that the lie that you just told yourself to try and cope is not true. Windows 6. Windows 6. Window Capture 6. Screen. Video producer. Video producer. Huh, look at that. VOD, 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 VOD. Nothing's hidden, nothing's hiding. I don't care. You need to find a new thing to do with your life. You have absolute anger issues. You need to find a way to deal with your anger issues other than coping. You more than likely were a shitter. You need to find a new game to play. Not just the games that you do play, but you need to stop playing the finals. The game is team-based. Have a good life. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I can't imagine being that upset and that heart-stuck that you chose to go through the VODs on both 2 channels, because I have to assume you went on both. Because the ones that were uploaded from last night directly upload to both this channel and to youtube.com/SinglePlayerCarl. And I know I dropped the link to both of them. Yo, need to find ways to lie and cope to yourself. You are dog shit. You are dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. And worse, you chose to put in all that energy doing something that I know you didn't do. So, not only did I have to embarrass you just now, not only do I now know that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you wouldn't even have the ability to look at what you said! Because if you did, you'd see it there. Because there's a setting that I make sure to untick every single time, because it's automatically ticked for streamers, that if they happen to play copyrighted music in their video games, that their VODs get pulled down automatically. You have to turn the button off so that you confirm to the system, because they're scared of the RIAA, that you have the ability to stream and that you're willing to accept the consequences to go with it. And even if it didn't, it restreams to my main channel, because I use Restream. Restream is legal on Twitch. People have always used it and abused it, but it's legal on Twitch. There is nothing hidden. No one's hiding from you. You are just not fucking important. You can't clip segments out of a broadcast. By the way, I don't know if you knew that, because if you did, you would be a broadcaster, but you're not a broadcaster, so I know you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You just don't know what you're talking about. You do not know what you're talking about. And you are trying to find ways to cope and justify being an asshole. You're an asshole on the internet. I hope you understand that. And it's not about moral high grounds either, because I give a fuck less about your morals. You're dog shit at the game. You got called out for being dog shit at the game. You got reported for being dog shit at the game. Because what you're doing is hard griefing. You're ensuring that teams can't win by refusing to communicate with your teams. Then, you chose to spend your time, supposedly, by your word. I didn't tell you to say that shit. You said it of your own volition. You chose to stay up all night long. All night long. Looking through the VODs. Waiting to see. Did he clip it? Did he clip it? Did he hide it? Did he hide it? Oh no, he hid it from me. But you lack attention span. You lack attention span and you're not important. Because if you went to SinglePlayerCarl Live, Because SBC Live is not the same as Single Player Carl. If you went to SBC Live and you saw the highlight of the first tournament win, that is going to be of the game, which I got the first tournament win. I know you don't understand that's how that works, because you came here with all that energy and all that bravado just to get yourself banned, but you don't know as much as you've done. You're not informed. Go. I can only imagine that if I were so angry at a streamer that I wanted to go to their chat room the day after they played the game, that I would have the ability to realize that actually that makes me look like the bitch. I would hope in my heart of hearts that they would know that that makes me look like the bitch. And I do know it makes it look like the bitch. So it's okay. We know you was a bitch. We knew you were a bitch when you started playing the way that you did. Talk wild on the microphone, but you can't perform. Many such cases. Talk wild on the microphone and then come the next day after to try and harass the streamer and get automatically banned cross-platform. Many such cases! If there is one thing that that game has done right, that other modern games have not actually done, is they did not make a stink of saying we're moving chat rooms from our games. They just removed the chat. And boy, it is so good to know that you can be able to ensure that people cannot talk this dog shit while at the same time losing the fucking game by themselves. It is crazy that you thought you would have any kind of moral high ground coming here. It is crazy. Crazy. And please, breast be indeed, my moderators are standing by. If you go to the Discord to try and talk that shit again, you will be banned. Maybe, just maybe, a thought. If you put in as much effort that you supposedly claimed it did to try and find VODs of yourself as you did playing the game, you wouldn't be a hard-stuck player that thinks arguing with somebody on the microphone is the same thing as playing the game. Because you're not playing the game. You're dog shit at the game. And you need to be reminded. And please do believe SinglePlayerCarl will remind you, you're not that guy. I'm that guy. He thought, chat. He thought. He thought so hard he didn't think at all.
I don't want to go to you, Alva. I don't care, Alva. I don't want to play. I hate incursion.
I don't even need anything from incursion. Ah. Shitty shitty bang bang. Shitty shitty bang bang. VOD says otherwise. So, that's a lie. We're gonna do it again one more time. We're gonna do it again one more time because you're lying still. And I know that you're lying because I know that it's true because I'm looking at it. This right here, this VOD right here, the one with muted audio with 2 markers that says 10 hours, 21 minutes, and 20 seconds, is the VOD from last night. It is a multi-segment stream. Because when you have a stream that starts with a single title, it stays the same. The VOD is not deleted. Do you see how this says December 20th and this says December 21st? That's a VOD clip from that last night. You see how it's a highlight and this also has 2 markers? That's the marker from the thing being recorded last night. Let's go to SinglePlayerCarl.com on YouTube.com/SinglePlayerCarl. Let's go to the live feature. Oh my lord, look, it's right there. The one that says Carl at home grinding finding. Let's look at the timeline. 10 hours, 21 minutes, 19 seconds. Look back at the moderator. 10 hours, 21 minutes, 20 seconds. Oh my lord! Nothing was deleted! Your attention span and your battle IQ is just as good as your modern day awareness. Get out of my chat room, you absolute mongoloid. Oh, take your ban. Take your ban. Take your ban. Take your ban. Take your fucking ban. Take your fucking ban. Oh! Oh! Oh, Chad, he tried it twice. He tried it twice. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Oh, so good. It's so good when you know they're dog shit that they say to them, no, actually, I want to hear you all again. No, you didn't. You wanted to try to have some justification for your actions. You wanted to do what many people do, which is that you wanted to get the last take. You wanted to have the last word. You don't get to have the last word. I do. Do you know why? Because I'm the moderator. It's my chat room. I'm the streamer. It's my chat room. If I don't want you there, I will remove you. That's my right. Every streamer has that right. Just like you have the right to not listen, you don't have the right to not watch, you have the right to do this and do that. I have the right to decide that I don't want to be associated with you and I don't want to be fucking near you. But on top of that, you chose of your own volition to lose your match. And who in this situation is the more upset person? You, the person coming to me, who after shitting the game and losing the game, or being hard carried by me and pulled across the finish line of the game. I can't remember which. All of you fucking blend together for me in every game that you proliferate inside of. You come to my broadcast, and you try to talk shit to me when you were already in the wrong. Assuming that you weren't automatically banned from the game, because you should have been. I made sure to send them the VOD of it. Look, Margaret! Not only did I send the VOD of it, and have you on tape, and probably if you're one of the losers that were the most toxic, have you on fucking camera admitting, I will not play the game, I'm not going to coin, thus meaning you're griefing the game, and you're losing the game. You chose to waste your time to come here to try to get the last word because you did not like the fact that you didn't get to have the last word in that situation. And that even though you tried to have the last word in that situation, that I can do this thing called pressing K and turning off the microphone because you don't get to type to me either. One of the few things that game did correctly. On top of that, in your heart of hearts, you said a lie that I just confirmed in your face was a lie. That you told yourself and that you just tried to tell me that I corrected you on. Not once, not twice, but 3 times now. You don't know what you're talking about. Not only is the clip there on the main channel, not only is the clip there on YouTube, but it's also in its full entirety. The entire 10-hour gameplay session between both Path of Exile and the finals. It is a video game, and you are this fucking pressed about the video game. Because it's not the gameplay that you're upset about, it's the video game, and the fact that you didn't get to do what you wanted. And then you came here and you wanted to say to yourself, actually, I'll be happy if I get to have this person give attention to me. But no, actually, you're just dog shit. You're just dog shit. I have to make sure you understand. You need to know you are bad at the game. You are fundamentally bad at the game. Your attitude is already atrocious, but that's not the important part. Anybody can deal with a shit player like you and carry them across the finish line. Your mentality about the game, what you think the game actually is entirely wrong. And that's the reason why you're not going to be able to climb. That's the reason why you're going to be able to hold people back and be a fucking bane to whoever you're holding back. Because you don't know how to work as a team member. You're so focused on having the last word that you have forgotten the most important thing you're supposed to be doing, which is learning how to play. You don't know how to play, and you don't want to know how to play. You want to be able to talk shit to people, and you're not being afforded the opportunity to do so. You're going to chat rooms and you think that I'm going to give a shit because you're doing it? Motherfucker, I will make money off of you. You're benefiting me, not yourself. That's the crazy part. So you say to yourself, actually, Carl, I'm actually getting one over you because, like, you're dedicating time to me. Bitch, do you see what I'm doing right now? You see all the shit happening on the screen? I can do 2 things at once. You cannot. That's probably part of the reason why your bitch ass lost the games. But more than that, you're so focused on getting the last word that you forgot your job is supposed to be having fun playing these video games that you choose to play. If you choose to play them at all, and that's assuming that what you call that fucking playing. You are just bad. In every capacity of the word. There's no other way to frame it. You are bad. You're bad. You are bad. You are bad. You are bad. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad. You are bad. And you're not going to improve until you learn to deal with the fact that you are bad. Until you learn to accept the fact that you have to learn how to play with your teams. You have to play off your teams. You actually have to play like a dedicated player. You have to play like a dedicated player. You cannot just ignore everything and say, I'm not the person at fault, because you are at fault. You are why they're losing. You are why your teams will struggle. It's not just going to be me who's going to fucking call you out. It's going to be every single person. And every single person is going to call you on the shit. They're going to report you. They're going to move on in their day. And when you're banned and you can't play tournament, and they can, you're going to say, damn, this game sucks. But it's not the game. It's you. You are everything wrong with you. You can't take accountability and you won't take acceptability or responsibility for your actions. So instead, you push the responsibility onto somebody else. You are the absolute kind of player that everybody is terrorized by and excuses themselves for when it comes to justifying why they are allowed to do what they want to do, which is to take away the ability for people to communicate in the games. Because if they don't get the ability to have the ability to say the last thing that they want, if they don't have the ability to dominate the microphone, they don't have the ability to actually be a better player, if they don't become the new streamers and the new players that are going to be just like Timmy and become the new fucking broadcasters that are pushed all over the fucking shit website of Reddit, you don't know what to do with yourselves. You just don't. Flat out, you just don't. You don't care enough about the game to play the game correctly. That's the first part.
Let's go.
Gotta make sure you understand that. You don't play the game correctly to be able to actually understand how to play. You just don't. You can't. You fundamentally can't. You've chosen to not do it because you want to be the carry. You want to be the lead player, but you don't know how to carry. And you won't learn how to, because anybody who tries to teach you anything, you feel the need to say, no, I'm better than you, when you are clearly fucking not. Just like you were clearly lying when you tried to talk shit to me just now, you are clearly lying, but mostly to yourself. You can lie to your friends, you can lie to yourself, bitch, you cannot lie to me. And you certainly cannot lie to a fucking recorded VOD. Learn how Twitch works. Let's start there. Learn how Twitch works. Learn how YouTube and learn how Restream works. Then, after you learn how YouTube and Restream works, make sure you remember that VODs can be attached to the same stream. At no point in time was anything deleted. At no point in time was anything hidden. You're just not capable of looking through a VOD. You're just not good enough to understand that games cannot be clipped like that. Now, if you had made that accusation, if it was a YouTube-only stream, you could have been truthful at that accusation, because it is possible for a person to clip segments out of a video at a time. But that also would then corroborate to a stream having less time on it than the broadcast that it was supposedly purportedly streamed off of. So if there was an hour discrepancy, a 30-minute discrepancy, a 45-minute discrepancy, that would have indicated that I would have clipped something, and I wouldn't be willing to show that on camera, now would I? No, I would just be talking that good shit at a distance, but without actually proving any instance, like Joe Cat complaining and whining about himself being fucking shit at video games and being shit at being content creation on the internet, because he's so upset about making a horny and safe horny video that he's supposedly claiming he's being doxxed and harassed, but instead of actually showing any of the death threats and putting those people on notice and demonstrating, nah, we're gonna talk that good shit. You wanna talk that shit again? I'm gonna put that shit live for everybody to see. You have absolutely no evidence. You approached with no evidence, and you simply said shit because you felt comfortable in doing so, because you had no idea that I was going to fucking that I was going to challenge you on the shit. Just like the dumbass probably shouldn't have been challenging people in the finals, because you don't know how to push, and you don't know how to group, and you certainly don't know how to climb. Maybe, just maybe, when you go to a professional streamer, when you go to a streamer of any kind, when you go to any broadcaster of any kind, maybe, just maybe, don't accuse them of lying and then get mad that they address you with the energy that you're coming with. I am matching your energy, sweetheart. You don't get to complain and whine and cry about being manhandled, sweetheart. Maybe play the game next time, sweetheart. Maybe play the game, dum-dum. Perhaps don't waste your time and mine. And when you chose to waste my time, don't get surprised that a streamer is going to do what a streamer does, and that's make content. So, because you've decided to do this, I now have content for my camera. Thank you. Very, very wonderful. You're keeping me paid. You're keeping me employed. And lastly, get good at the game. Get a life. Get a wife. Get a husband. Get some dick. Get some pussy. Get something in your life. You need something. Because if this is how you act when you have video games, boy, you ain't finna make it to adulthood. You ain't ever gonna make it to adulthood. You're gonna remain a fucking adult baby. F's in the chat, boys. F's in the chat. Let him know. Let this nigga know. Let this nigga know. We need to add an incursion button.
Good job, Exile.
We need to add an incursion button.
I'm also not a fan of Dig. I don't know why I pulled out that map of all maps. Regular, digula, digula, begula, megala, megala, in the regular head on the digula, hop the record, the heckada. Ah. Oh, that reminds me, at the same time. Let's address that last comment while I remove this from the screen. I just wanted to listen to you cry one more time. No, you didn't, sweetheart. You wanted to have the last word. Let's get that clear, too. If there's anything else before I move on from this moment in time where you are coping and seething in my audience while you sit there. No, you did not. If what you wanted to do was that, you would have talked shit on any other place. No. You're a person who's unfulfilled in life. The things in which you choose to do, you are unsuccessful at. And instead of learning to deal with those problems as you should, instead you have decided to go along the path of deciding everybody else is the problem in your life. Your father clearly did not beat you enough, your mother surely did not show you enough love, and the people who you consider to be the most important to you at this point in time in your life certainly are not giving you the advice that you need, because what they would have told you is, bro, it's just a game. So realize that if this is how you play your games, man, you deserve nothing more but embarrassment. I feel sorry for you, I feel sorry for your wife, I feel sorry for your children. I feel sorry for every single person that has to deal with your attitude and your behavior, and you believe that you are the innocent victim who's being manipulated and not everybody else dealing with you being a goddamn drag on their lives. I feel sorry for every single person in their lives that have to deal with you and your behavior at any one fucking point in time because you have no ability to do anything other than this. I feel so sorry for you. I feel so sorry for your wife. I feel so sorry for your children. I feel sorry for your nieces and your nephews. I feel sorry for every single person that has to interact with you on a regular basis. What the fuck hit me? I feel sorry for every single person that has to interact with you on a regular day basis because you are surely annoying as much as this is to yourself as you are to everybody else, and that's the biggest problem. You hate yourself. You hate yourself. Capacitly, explicitly, completely. You hate yourself, and you need to find ways to justify that so you push it on to other people. Maybe if you learned how to be a broadcaster and you were in my position, you would realize how fucking annoying you are and how annoying people like you are when you behave in the way that you do. It must be extra damage. Yeah, it's extra damage. You would realize how annoying you are in the ways that you choose to behave and that you choose to do. Because you cannot say that you are an innocent victim, because you are not an innocent victim. Realistically, I can't even say that I'm an innocent victim, because it takes at least two people to tango. But the fact of the matter is I gotta make content, and at the end of the day, the thing that I happen to do on the microphone is not who I am, and I know that. You don't. So, you need to have assurance. That's what you came for here today. You came here for assurance. You came here for assurance that you are a person. But in all, what you actually succeeded at doing is being a demonstrable example of a motivating life lesson. Don't be like this loser, chat. Don't be like a person who needs to go and try to get the last word edgewise a day after a situation they already lost, that they already look bad in, and say that you are just going there to hear a person whine again. Because I can promise you, your bitch ass ain't finna put it on a subreddit. I can promise you, your bitch ass ain't finna do nothing. You're not gonna do a damn thing. You're gonna sit there as powerless as you are right now, hearing my voice, because you have no real power in your life. You have no real power to have, so you try to look for real power to express. And you have no power over me, you have no power over my content, you have no power over my creativity, you have no power over my life. The one guy is not power. Be assured, friend. The one guy phenomenon is not power either. So you're going to continue to hate your life, you're going to continue to hate yourself, you're going to continue to hate the situations you put yourself in, and you're going to continue to hate other people thinking that they're holding you back when you are in fact holding them back. Shouldn't be, I'm pretty sure there's not. I'm going to check it because you decided to mention that. Because there's nothing on the stove, and there shouldn't be anything on the stove. No, Mother, every single time something's done cooking, you say, is something burning? And it becomes a very serious concern for me. As expected, there is nothing on the fire, so I don't know what you're smelling. Nothing I see, and nothing smoking. When you smell something like that, Mother, you need to look for smoke first. Not an attitude. Somebody tried to rag in my chat room just now, and I'm dealing with that. At the same time, it's my hair. Because if there was something on fire, it would be a smoke fire or an electrical fire. Other electrical fires do not have a smell.
Harvey!
You're a doctor. You know this. Where was I? Oh, yes. You're a failure. Everything you do in life will be a failure because you don't have the ability to go forward and do anything with confidence. In order to find that confidence, you feel the need to put others down instead of bringing yourself up. And because you put yourself down, you are always going to be beneath me, which is where you belong. Maybe one day you'll learn to be better, but you won't. Not today. Not today. And you will forever remember the moment that you went to SinglePlayerCarl's chat room to try and talk shit to him, and you were given a life lesson, and you chose to not heed his advice because you are a bad player. You are a shit player. You will never learn true value and true meaning to gameplay. Let alone have fun. That's the number one problem. People like you love to say things like, well, I'm having fun, bro. I'm having fun. I know for a fact you're not having fun. You're not having fun running to my chat room and trying to get the last word in edgewise. You're not having fun in this moment. You hate this moment. You hate everything about this moment. You hate every single thing about it and what you're choosing to project onto me as an exception of you. You hate this moment. You hate me enough to try to come here to try and ruin my day. But you've done nothing but motivate and make it better for me because I know I'm living rent-free in your head. And beyond all, I know you're not enjoying anything that you're doing forward with doing behavior like this. See, what needs to happen is that people like you need to... goddamn. Chaos Shotgun. What needs to happen is that players like you need to be reminded that you have absolutely no real power in the real world, and that everything you do will always be a failure, because you have no ability to do things.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Reflect! Carl, you have to read your map modifiers. You can't enjoy a single thing about harassing somebody else, because I know for a fact it's going to exist and live amongst your fucking audience or amongst your friends. And your friends are gonna try to be in your side and say, oh my god, what a loser. But if I am live again and I go viral again and you say, well, see, I once harassed that guy, my entire audience and every other person is gonna say, motherfucker, are you really that stuck on him that you're that upset that you'd have nothing better to do but be harassive to him? And they're gonna call you a fucking loser. I'm even sure if you were to run to It's Timmy and say, excuse me, it's Timmy, Mr. SinglePlayerCarl made fun of me once on the internet and I harassed him in his stream, he's gonna look at you like you're a fucking retard, because you are. A waste of your time, a waste of my time. Find better things to do with your life. Find better things to do with your life. Find better things to do with your life. Never say that shit again. That is the biggest way that people know you're coping. There is never a time where you can say, I just wanted to hear a person do a thing one more time. No. You wanted to get the last word in edgewise because you don't have the ability to do shit. You ain't shit, you can't do shit. As simple as that. Stay in your place. Stay in your place. Another Kingbreaker. Another Kishinogi. Another Lear. Carl, stop dying. You're losing your hard-earned experience. You paid at least 40 chaos for all this shit. Oh, the one guys. They're so goddamn dog shit at everything they do. It's okay, he'll learn one day. Then he won't be an annoying shit to everybody, including himself. I will actually reroll. I hate armor mods. I hate armor mods. I hate armor mods a lot.
Beauty will grow from your remains. My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
Shockwaver. Shockwaver. Shockwavers. Well, it definitely does not pair well with Legion, I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. Better clear the map first, then do it. That or I have to pop fucking glooms.
My mana is gone.
They dot. Ah, fuck me. This is gonna take a while. Excuse me, Mr. Icicle. Can you do you mind? We're kind of having an epic duel here.
Pale goat.
It definitely does not pair well. We have to tune down the amount of damage that they get. We have to remove damage from something, because I'm pretty sure... I don't even have to say pretty sure, because I fucking took pictures of it. Also, hello, Pip. Favorite zombie game, and why is it Dead Rising? I actually preferred Dead Island before, but I think I no longer have a favorite zombie game. Personally, me. Because really, a zombie game is just a horde game. And if I had to describe a horde game that I actually like, I'd probably classify Path of Exile as one. However, if I actually had to go hard Z zombie, it's probably actually the Left 4 Dead franchise. Now, back to the thing I was thinking of. Empowered with crit chance, crit multipliers, speed, damage reduction, additional projectiles, and area of effect. Yeah, we need to rip damage off of one of these. Let them have damage reduction on all three. I don't care. But we need to rip off either critical trance or crit multi. We need to rip off either damage reduction from primals with the crit multi, or we need to do something to tune the damage down, because it's too much. It's Crucible again, and that's not acceptable. Of course, there's the alternative angle, which would be, just get good, Omega lol. But listen, bro, listen to me. That's not an answer. It's not an answer. Especially if you don't play this game, you have no idea what's even happening. Because it takes that long to kill a blue. Of course, I could also just get more damage. That's the alternative. But the way to get more damage is that I'd have to get uptime. And to do that, I have to get a Watcher's Eye. And this is what I'm doing to get that money. Omega lol. I also need to be doing more delve. I'm at the point where if I'm ignoring delve, I'm griefing. Another copy of Elevor. Remember, Baydot is around the corner, Carl.
That will only slow me down.
Two portals down. I probably should have used an attempt there to kill him. And just sacrifice the experience and take it as a learning lesson. I'm such a piggy. I'm such a piggy! That can be used on a cold build with shield. Glacial hammer, maybe? Welcome to the back. A max res... Okay, max suppression cap, fucking Elevor. Let's go. Not even worth selling copies of it anymore. Whatever happened to the goal? Whatever happened to the goal, boys? Best starter mapping Ed replaced by Elevor because of suppression. I unironically haven't seen a copy in forever. Kill the map boss first, Carl. Shockwave's gonna kill me every time. I have to build up rage if I'm gonna be able to burst him. Dodge that, Carl. I don't care if it costs me an experience. I need to kill this Badat.
My mana is gone.
You fucked! If I were better, I would have done that without deaths. But if I were better, I also wouldn't have juiced this map. You have betrayal. You have yawned. Stop juicing your maps. But Carl, the drops are juicy. Consistency, loser. Consistency. You become a better player through consistency, not by hitting big-ticket items. You're only so lucky you hit 7 years bad luck in Sephiroth 4 times this season. It's not even the first month yet. Be consistent. Play the fucking drop pool. Be consistent. You literally barely have chaos to your name. Be consistent. Edge of Autism Greatsword. Great Claw, Power Claw. I don't know. Would one really be able to count Plants vs. Zombies as a true zombie game? My opinion, usually not. But it's my opinion. He wants the edge of autism. Wants the edge of autism. Wants the edge of autism. I joke, but the edge of fucking madness is a great fucking chaos weapon. One of the best two-handers in the game, in my opinion. Diviners, incubators are going for 6. Interesting. That is the opposite of what I wanted to do. That's why we have a weapon swap, Carl, so you can immediately turn the shit back on. Four, 10, 1, 11, 13, 13. Oh yeah, this is just like that one. I should start saving for lore weave. Lore weave.
Hail, Godslayer.
Fact. What is lore weave right now on the market? The replica war weave is 5. Which honestly to me is fucking based. 6 Sync replica is 3 divines. Lore Weave 6 is 375. Lore Weave 5 link is 35. Replica Lore Weave 5 link is 20. Lore Weave is 10. And Replica Lore Weave is 5. So if a person spent just a little bit of money, they could get a little bit of a return. And if they were able to land a 6 link for either of these, they can just make an easy 3 divines. There's a marketplace for flipping that. There is a marketplace for flipping it. What is the difference between these 2 versions of Dying Sun? Fuck? I don't see a single... Oh, this one's foiled. I see. Replica Witchfire is pretty cracked for vulnerability. $53 divines for prognogenesis. Glorious End for 14, Bottled Faith, and Bottled Faith Oiled for 23 to 3.8. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? What are maps going for? Ball Temple's going for 20. Maze of the Minotaur is 14. Force of Phoenix 3, 12, 12. A bunch of fucking Reeves being thrown up for nothing. Pretty consistently 5, though. And I need to get the rest of my points. Doriani's Machinarium. Really? You guys are selling it for divines? Why? Why is that worth divines? Infused Beachhead makes more sense to be sold for divines. Or even more so. Am I missing something? Certainly I must be. I want my Seer Blood. And what I don't have right now. Oh, my chair feels so wide. The chair feels wide as fuck for some reason. Recommendations going for right now. Writhing is 2. Valeric is 5. Screaming, and that is 148. Selling the straight invitations might be profitable for me for a time. Because me personally, I want to do writhings. I want them gloves. Oh, boy. I want them ceaseless feasts. I want that ceaseless feast. In fact, I'm in a league where I can just buy a ceaseless feast. Also want to drop them, but ceaseless feast. Two. Should I buy them? Certainly I should buy them. Also, as I'm thinking about that, replica Wings of Chaos. Or, excuse me, Wings of Entropy. 5 divine? You guys are crazy. I want to do that build for fun. Not yet. Not yet. It's time to start flipping jungles. Let's try to find my map, please. I'd like to go to my map. I just need one seer. All I need. Found it.
A ghastly influence lingers in this.
Nice dunes. And we have our mods, boys. And we successfully completed the map challenges, boys. Alright, where is this point going? It can go into stream of consciousness or it can go into growing hordes. But I put it in growing hordes, I don't have my maps on. Ah. 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 Turn on Conquerors? Is it the play? I suppose. Until I get money. Special Maven invitation. I wonder what it is. First, I need to prioritize getting my second dump stash, which means I need to clear out the fucking stash that is being filled with Chaos Recipe items. Nice lag, bro. Nice lag, bro. What is that latency? Why did it say that you had to go there by M? We need to make a fucking button. We need a travel to Carrick button. It needs to be inside of the menu. Granted, I probably shouldn't press the button either, because that could be, quote, the button. But it needs to be a button that stays up until you actually go walk for it. Give me bullshit. Elder Slayers. Which actually goes for a divine. No, wait. It says it's equal to a divine, but it's a divine. Okay. So, I need to sell my invitations until I can run an invitation. That's what I need to do.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
We're not quite there yet. I need the curse on hit, and I also need that chest. It's 9. Div. Oh, but I'd like to roam my maps. I am not really sure. Always 2 chittles. Okay. Pain. Okay. Okay. A little annoying. Actually, a lot of annoying. Kind of shit, but okay. How did you get here? Ain't nobody supposed to be here. Do not juice, Carl.
mana is gone.
It's like a fucking bullet hose. If only we could bring this into a fucking pinnacle boss. Nowy juice. Run, Carl. Run all the way back like your life depends on it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What do you have, Sweetums? Got shit.
The Predator's strike is... Keep learning.
Means belt titanium. Certainly these won't be bad. Depression. Exploring. Nice death and taxes. Nice on all. see a void, I see a murder, the hydra scale, I see
That will
steel,
only slow me down.
pain, pain, please be good, pain, right, tier 3, pain, not bad, pain, pain,
I put you out of your misery. That would only slow me down.
forker, any forkers in chat? I love to fork, don't you love to fork? Hey yo, nice GM answers.
Hail, Godslayer.
They aren't worth anything anymore. Uh. $5, $88. You are worth 6. 6. Well, yeah, you are death and taxes, aren't you? You are death and taxes. You're not the coward's trial. Yeah, that would be an affectant. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Welcome back, War. How much is this? 2! A Mao. Lol, a Mao. Then again, it is a fort. It is now a full fortnight into the league. At this point, people should have 6 links, so that does make sense. And I just still think it's something that people would literally charge the shit out of, because they charge the shit out of everything fucking else. Market compositions, market compositions. SRS. Oh, that's pretty nice. If only you could put a tax bill on that. Excuse me, sir. I'm like your unusual cluster for evasion, because I would like to get some spell suppression. I feel you, family. I feel you. Spell suppression. Captain do be that annoying ass shit. It do be annoying. For real, for true, for true. There you go, buddy. Have it. It's yours. We're missing body armors, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Well, what a lag spike. Honestly, Dad, I just want to leave these fucking primals on the ground. Money's money.
That would only slow me down. That sucks. Would you like to? Thank you for your property. Okay. I don't want to cook here. Because beyond is at the point where the extra experience is not helping me much. I cannot say for certain that I have made a lot of money off of Tainted.
So I believe it is now time that we can drop it. Or at least we unsert out of everything that isn't the incur node. Because the incur node is the part that actually allows it to happen. The chance of them dropping the currency, I care immediately less about on the radius. Besides that, how do I want to go about this? Because tainted right now are what? Tainted Divine Teardrop is okay. Fusing is still okay. Tainted Catalyst, which is not in this material, is okay, but everything else is dropping radically. And I mean radically. So, I think, move now. Is to insert this. And honestly, it's done its part. I think we're just going to take Beyond out entirely. It is time for the most toys. I need to cost myself 3 points somewhere. Taking the mountains? You need protracted battle. I just need to pick up the points from doing my own fucking ones. And then it'll say if I'm Gucci. Gucci, Gucci. Boom. Bop. Bada bing. Destructive play. Physical support, I don't actually really need that much. This is just Legion encounter. This is just Legion encounter with a chance of which ones incur, which I do not care about. We're gonna do Maven. We're gonna need shadow shaping. Four. 5. Which ones between these two do I definitely not want to see? Witch roll is fine. What? .23, level 15, 4 for maps, and then another 2 points extra. I need to buy a new robe. I miss my old snowflake robe. I don't know where it went. Those 7 points are going to be important, kind of. Kind of. Welcome back. Black Spike? Yeah, probably. I'm not sure if that one was actually the connection or something not. No, it doesn't. It makes you human, and it is something that you often don't face. Three of these. One of these. I need 4 of you. And to double check, because I am a lazy butt. Timeless. 62, 64, 100, 104, 2020. Okay. So, they're still selling, which is good. The market hasn't crashed on them yet. Seize the potion, and then they know what they did is what they're getting. Now they feel again, and they hope to spend all your time reminding them of how you used to be, and you knew why. You told them that you thought you had it all, you needed it, and now you're gonna bring it back. You knew it. You swell and you flail and you try, and you know that with all of your might, if it was you, they would have died tonight. It's all your fault, my friend. You feel it deep inside your chest. It creeps up on you and you're sleeping. Feel you're back alone just to know you did what you want. And I tried, and they died because you lied. My auntie, you the one that will fry. I know why. Because you ran, because you are not a man. Because you are not a man. As you are lost and hoped again. I should need that. And you will see myself, my friend. Life is a marathon, not a race. And I, as death, will be there waiting for your end. You feel that you are hopeless. You feel lost inside yourself. You feel that you are coping. Yeah. As you cry, as you reach out, whining for help, but you are lost and confused, while they are dazed and confused. Where is the bodies? Show me the bodies. Show me them bodies. Bodies, bodies,
That would only
bodies.
slow you down.
You want to know it all, as you will not be the one who takes the fall. Blah, 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 blah. As you were breaking, you were crying out for someone, and you only found me.
for what you are, and I can find you where you think no one sees you as I do. You know what you've done. You know how this final act ends. Yet you still try to lie to yourself that you do not deserve it. But did you say that I tried? You say that I lost. Did you do what I did? Did you fight for yourself though? Did you forget I was there when you needed the help? Did you forget yourself? Did you forget yourself? What am I missing? An amulet. No, I was missing 2 rings. A ring. A singular ring. I hate you. I thought I had a shield left. I do not. I do not. I still need body armors. Yes, I do. And now I need gloves. If I can spell. I do not need helms. And I got loose galore. Gloves, 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 gloves. Glove, 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 glove. Gloves, 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 gloves. Gloves.
boy. Yes. When a singer gets bored, we start singing to ourselves. I accidentally juiced. Well, Carl, you have a Gloom Shrine. Are you ready to pay the consequences of accidentally juicing?
My mana is gone.
Nice divine. Please pick it up, Carl. Please get up, Carl.
I'm not up to that just yet.
God damn, that boiled blood hurt. Ah, vulnerability. Ah, vulnerability. Vulnerability. Ah. I got scared for half a second. I didn't know if the ice nipple went off already. The most fun ones to make up are the ones that could be like an alternate universe's Bond story. Now, if you motherfuckers give me a crit or damage shrine, it's over for you motherfuckers. Are you ready to pop? And this, Carl, is why we do not juice fucking Legion. Also, I need to change the fucking things. Now that I have shadow shaping, I need to make sure that Bramble is not selected as one of the favorites.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Stay away from me, Flame Fountain. I said stay away from me, Flame Fountain. See, I told you, you guys, if you motherfuckers gave me a flame, if you motherfuckers gave me a crit shrine, to be over for you motherfuckers. Alright, bitch ass at Marcius.
My mana is gone.
Come get this work, Marcius! Get off the tree, Marcius. Stop hiding. No, we don't stand in front of the shotgun, Carl. This is the consequence, Carl. Stop accidentally juicing your maps. Get off the tree, motherfucker! When they are that hard, they need to drop a guaranteed divine. I don't care. Make them drop a guaranteed divine. This shit takes way too fucking long. Beta took even longer. What do I get? Not bad. That's pretty shit. That's a pretty shitty. That's a pretty shitty. Where's one chaos? I'll keep it. I might need to use it for like a stat fill for a second character. Let's bring this map to a close.
My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
This is my corner. There are many corners like it, but this corner is mine. Stop accidentally juicing, Carl. Sacrifice 10% of life on a trigger. 5% crit strike chance for maximum player life, and increased spell damage for 100 player maximum life. Life-based spell? Reap? Exsanguinate? What energy shield build wants this?
That would only slow me down.
You need shiny luck? I need shiny luck. I need to produce divines like I'm shitting currency. Literal poop on my butt. Because Lord knows I do not have the ability to complete the fucking sanctum right now. My jewels and shit aren't great. I had to buy them, which depleted my currency again. Now I gotta stack it again. I gotta stack again. I'm getting fucked, gotta stack again. Getting fucked in the butt, my friends. I'm getting slammed right in my side. They're hitting me from behind. Let's see here. What maps do I not want to deal with that have bad setups and bad bosses? I do not want the Orchard. Mud Geyser's okay. I do not want Necropolis. I do not want to... Actually, no. Arena's good. Race course is okay. Do not want Underground Sea. He wants Rupture, and he wants Ring Jacket. Okay, he doesn't want it. No skin off my back. Your hair is green, you smell like oats and you're saccharine. He wants to touch it on the back, she hitting it with the slack, she hitting it with my guy Zach. Her hair is green, she smells like booze and teas and sheepies. I might have to get this note again. No, I'm definitely gonna have to get this note again. Because when I have the chest, I'm gonna lose all that suppression that's in there. That fucking sucks. I'm definitely gonna need that note again. At the very least, I'm one level off from here, so 94 can become 95, 96, 97, 98. And then I can start looking to make the chest upgrade. As I was doing. Underground Sea is fucking dog shit. I hate the Uka. Sepulture's not that bad. I'm gonna block it. Summit is kind of shit. Wharf is not shit. Volcano is shit. Yeah, that'll do. Now, Carl, it is extremely important that you remember to not juice your map. If you juice this map on Destructive Play, you're gonna be sad. Don't do it, Carl. Don't do it, Carl. Don't do it.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
Be very careful, Carl. You took away your evasion, which means you're going to be able to be hit. And before shit. Ooh, actually, it's kind of cracked. That one is, however, dog shit. before these ones are shit. I mean, that's a lot of critical strike multi for spell and specifically lightning damage, but you have to make that work. And I don't think there's many ways to make that work without having to do a full tilt build that's already at maximal. It's a bit depressing. It is 10 chaos though, so. In before. Saj! Did you just go melee range against a target that you have no armor and evasion fucking fight back against because of an Ultra Carl? Yes, you fucking did. Slap yourself. Stop that shit. Surely I must be close to Queen of the Forest.
My mana is gone.
That's new.
Slow me down.
I don't recognize you, item. Identify yourself. Rash Kaldor's patience. Oh no, I've seen you before actually. Your shit's just, I don't know. It's just so jarring. It's just so jarring. Let's see here. You are 10, right? You're 10. He's back again. You're 10. Let's see, if you look at it as a Ignite Duration Jewel with lightning damage, probably not that great. Yeah. But if you look at it as a damage over time jewel with Ignite Duration, still technically not that great. They're both only worth 1. But Markings can use this. Look at that entire tab of spoon feed, chat. Ain't that the biggest spoon feed you ever seen? I need that for a build. What's my role on my other one? It doesn't look like it's higher, but it actually is by 2 points. Ooh. Need more chests for certain.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where the band is at? 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 Where the band? Band. Hey yo, Rigwald. Grip of the Council. Cold damage to minions. I do not miss that fight. Although they should reuse those enemies in something.
That would only slow me down.
And now I pick up chests after I drop my cards. Let's play gambling. Myths, Flora, Canalization, Chains, Rain. Nothing. 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 Landing. Mask. I need to prioritize gloves, Carl. And bodies. Bodies, 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 bodies.
That would only slow me down.
What a band is that? 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 What a band, 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 what a band. Residence. Divcut IO. Really? Residence? In Huh? Where do we do that at? Welcome to the rotation, residents! You have a permanent place on my roster. have enough to afford ambush. Yes, I do, but I need to do it sparingly. For now. For now. For now. Only for now. Only for now. I don't recall Residence's boss being annoying. Do not juice.
My mana is gone.
Really? Nice putrid. Ow. Who even hit me there that hard then? There's no additional damage in map, so I guess it was just a very lucky crit. Or in this case, a very unlucky crit. My heart's desire, drenched in blood, and Medusa juice, verbally on my face. Hey yo, what did he just say? You know what I said, Chad. You should be shocked. Giga Juice time is a go.
My mana is gone.
Conflict from mind. It is time to up the stakes. A game of gods.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm not gonna make it back down there in time. Bitch, you just witnessed the map. Stop hitting me.
A true spectacle awaits.
Another Thief's Torment.
That would only slow me down. That would only slow me down.
It's at least a 20 map. At least a 20. You. 10. 10! Okay. I guess. Beggars can't be choosers. For truly, who's going to do fucking feared? Other than a build already at the end game. $25 base fucking roll stat against 29. Shits and giggles, I'm gonna stack it away. But if I get multiple copies of these, I can re-roll them. I should be good on body parts now. I just need the actual chests. I hate fucking Sun Shield. I hate the fucking shielders. Secure your home with the snowman shield.
That would only slow me down.
Which Agenrod are you? As they fight themselves
That
in the
would
other
only slow
room.
me down.
And it's just wands. Blech. It would have been better for that life. I guess Agenrod North. Fuck, it's west. Indomitable army with no defensive stats. Dance of Blades, which requires you to be using a stance. Bloodletting for bleeding. Life. Fire. Fire damage to attacks. It's not very usable. I'm leaving you on the ground. I'm gonna leave it on the ground! You're not taking up space in my stash! Okay, Rod, what do you have for me? What you got, baby girl? Looking like you got shit.
Move swiftly.
Regenerate 10% of life over 1 second. Regenerate 3 shield over 2 seconds when you consume a corpse. Not bad.
What you kill.
Pathfinder charms.
Tread softly.
My mana is gone.
I'll take a Pathfinder. I'll take a Reflect.
Keep learning.
Itchy. Yeah, we're good. I think it was Chaos Neutral that run. I wanna feel special. I wanna feel divine. I hate myself, bro. 100% increased intelligence gained from Mortal Syndicate targets encountered in your maps. 4 Chaos. I wanna be myself here. I wanna be insured. Mysterious barrels. I have to look up this fucking mod again. I don't remember what Mysterious Barrels does. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What was I doing? Barrels. Barrels, 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 barrels. Barrels. Mysterious. Barrels. There are barrels that add a unique effect to the map. But what if I don't want mysterious barrels? Oh, hey yo. Here we are. Here's the kid. Strongbox monsters are enraged. Let's go. Also, I need to put that mod up. How much is that? 5, and people want 27 awakened sextants for it? You serious? I'm not giving motherfuckers fucking awakened sextants for a strongbox mod. Absolutely not. I'll give you chaos. I'm not giving you fucking... You crazy. You so crazy. You so crazy. You so crazy. So crazy, bro. You are 4, guaranteed. 4 to 5. Putting you up for 4. Double checking the market for the items I'm looking for. There is a tenor for divine that has 7. I wanna be insured. I'll do something special here. Hey yo, Archer! Have fun, kid. Clear them packs with lightning storms. Do 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 do. So it'll cost me 5 chaos to get the storm box, but at the same time, strong. Actually, sextants. Sextant is what I'm looking for here. And then sextant modifiers. Strong box. Strong boxes are corrupted and unidentified. They're at least rare. That's literally just the line that doesn't fucking matter. Unrange and drop. Your maps have a chance to gain this da-da-da-da. That's right. Box passives. This is corrupt and unidentified. This is the 1-4-15. That's the 1-4-15. This one is the sacrifice. Are these the ones that are discontinued? Yeah, these are discontinued ones. I'm curious. Because these should be the same modifier, right? 500, 600. Ten divine? Really? Why? Why do you all think that's worth 10 divine? It's barely worth 1. Inflation! Inflation! Inflation. One on the market for 5. No, they dropped it by 9, and then another one entered the market. Critical strike with precision, damaging ailments, dealing faster with malevolence. Blah 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 blah. 6, 25, 85, 6, 15, 6%. There's a new one that has a 7 modifier, but it has a low life roll, but that's okay, because I can just divine it if I can get it. But it's 9 divine, and I am off to that mark by a significant margin. I can't trade my divines anymore. I shouldn't need to, considering I paid 2.8? I paid 2.8 divine for the Awakened Chaos damage. Do not juice Carl. Are you ready to juice, boys? I hope so. There's gonna be a lot of explosions.
My mana is gone.
It's a juicer, bro. It's a juicer. Two? Is it him? Ouch. See, that one hurts a lot because it's not just a death. I just lost my fucking Bloom Shrine. I am Sag. I am very, very Sag. That's the risks we run when we run Legion.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Well, Residence is okay as a map, but honestly, it feels really bad being this closed into doors.
My mana is gone.
Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. Nice varnish. And back down. That's your own fault. You read the detonate, you chose to stand there because you thought you were safe. That's your fault. I want some ramen, homie, baby. I'm fucking starving. I want my lady, but she can't come over today, not maybe, or tonight. It's not worth picking up laboratories. Ooh, look! Fine. Spine. Spine.
This way, exile.
Dun, dun, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
She's pissed!
against on low life. Damage penetrates chaos on ignite. Cover and frost hit on full life. That's actually pretty good. This is even better if you can get it. But it's also bleed that you inflict. That's definitely worth. Onslaught and Killing Blow. It's fucking cracked, bro.
The cut that never ends.
I'm just a teenager, baby. Oh, that's an easy way to get copy struck. Not great. Super not great. This is passable if you're willing to take bad lines.
Hello.
Sometimes.
This is fun.
My mana is gone. Pruning a branch can save a tree.
You're gonna take a while. Or I might skip you. Aced it, accurate, life regen. No, I'll skip you.
No, that's good. Detonation time! I accidentally hit it. No! My potential triple drops! No!
My mana is gone.
Whoop. Nice full blight. Nice essence strain. Nice corrupting cry. Nice creeping frost. Nice trap. Nice ruthless. Nice intensify. Nice petro. Nice hydro. Technically, I should be grabbing all of these because they technically could all have quality. Even if they didn't, I can sacrifice them for experience. Thanks, new labs.
That would only slow me down.
Fuck it will.
not up to that just yet.
One.
Hail God.
Bones owners. Most important drill I got here is flight. Oh, light can be necessary. Put your loving on me, baby. Put your loving on me. 'Cause I ain't got no sense. Get that shit around. Put your loving on me, baby. Put your loving on me. It's Gorilla, baby. That's how everybody get to celebrate. And here in the back, we can Gorilla, baby.
You know, baby, call me that gorilla, baby.
Okay. I want to run a chaos build for spell damage. I have Vault Light. Just need to decide how do I want to run it. Do I want to run it as Occultist again, or do I want to run it as Trickster? One, two, three.
My mana is gone.
Okay, not interested.
History repeats sometimes, you don't.
Vulnerability makes it scary. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. I gotta do it. You got Carl on the big screen. Based. Super tired. You're off tomorrow, and then you work until Christmas Day, and then you're off again. Now, Carl, if you juice this, you're gonna get upset if you roll by dot. You better pray that it... Ah, it's even worse for you, because it is rolling by dot. Do or die, bitch! Do or die, bitch! I'm gonna do it. You finna be mad as hell. You finna be mad as hell. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up, Carl. Don't fuck up, Carl. Carl, don't fuck up. What'd actually be even crazier is if you actually popped inside of here, because then you won't be affected. Well, no, you will be affected by the map modifier, but it won't be that bad because you won't be juiced. It'll have the effect of the map modifier, but they won't be juiced.
My mana is gone.
I think not. I think I shall not be hit by your fucking shit.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Are you ready to get one shot, Carl? Isn't it great, Carl? Isn't it great, Neri, getting one tap by blue names? Haha, it's so fun. Isn't it, Carl? Carl, come on, bro. You tapped yourself into this. You tapped yourself into this. Don't whine now. Don't complain now. You knew better. You did it anyways. You told yourself not to do it and you still did it. Don't fuck up, Carl. Don't fuck up, Carl. I'm getting lagged though, bro. Don't fuck up, Carl. Don't fuck up, Carl. Don't fuck up. 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 Come on, bro. Don't fuck up. Isn't latency a fun concept, guys? I'm already playing a build that requires me to kite. But you know what's even better? Getting latency that makes it near unplayable! Who is watching porn in the G3 offices? Nice wasteful. Did you forget that it was a You forgot, didn't you, Carl? Carl, you read that. You know it's a goddamn Ice Nova. Why did you try to walk in? You trying to kill yourself, bro? What's wrong with you? You used to playing them fucking long-range spell builds. You forgot what it's like to be an actual up-close mid-ranger. So crazy, bro. You so crazy. Doing stupid shit that get you guys killed. You so crazy. If that killed you, you deserved it. They're very big. They're very big and very impressive. Fuck. That misclick's gonna cost you, Carl. That could have been a divine. But we don't know if it was a divine. It could have been a divine! Congratulations, Carl. You did not fuck up. Now you have to kill the boss. Don't lose your rage. Very good, Carl. That's how you juice it, Carl. Almost like you play this game religiously.
That will only slow me down.
Heal. 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 Please, 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 please have physical damage! Man. That's not fair.
I wanted a 200% physical damage factor.
Please, 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 please! Fuck, man. That's not bad. Yeah, the leg spike again.
Hail.
Another one. Shorter this time. Carl, remember you have a fire open in the kitchen.
That will only slow me down.
Bajul. 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 Blum, blum, blum. Ooh, body pain. Ooh, body pain. What do I want to do? I don't want to play more Path of Exile today. I suppose I'll play Death Must Die. I shall play Death Must Die, and I will react to content. That is what I will do.
I just thought Magical Negroes. I already saw Shaquille O'Neal and Kazam.
The American Society of Magical Negroes. That is a trailer that for a title of a movie. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say, but I said it anyways.
Right.
Because some people get offended. You know, who cares? People get offended. But this trailer was released, and I don't think you saw this trailer, correct?
I did little clips and pieces. I didn't watch the thing to completion. Like I don't think most people would go see this piece of shit. But yeah, no.
So they put a teaser out a couple weeks ago, and I looked at it, and it actually, I think our thought on this was, this actually looks kind of fun. It's kind of like Harry Potter with black people.
Yeah, you're wrong, but it's okay.
Right? Apparently, we're very wrong.
Like a giant turd.
So let's actually take a look at like just the first few seconds of this thing, because a lot is said. This is the first impression that people have of this in trailer settings. So let's go ahead and give a watch here.
All right.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Sorry.
I want to take you to a job interview. There's a recruiting class starting right now, and we gotta get you in it.
I just like to point out that we're not going to do stereotypes, but by the way, this recruiting class takes place in a barber shop.
How do they work? The question is, how do they work Cedric the Entertainer into this?
Well, you know, I want to continue on because I want to get hit for copyright here.
Right. Not for this turd.
But here's a really good sequence here.
What's the most dangerous animal on the planet? Sure. White people, when they feel uncomfortable. White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of that stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day.
Okay. So this whole thing is built around these American Society of Magical Negroes fighting white discomfort, apparently.
Wow.
And their job is to make white people feel good, apparently. That's the thought process on here. Now, okay. I didn't know about this, but apparently this
Say
is
the full title. Say the full title for us.
Yes.
You can't just skip past it.
the American Society of Magical Negroes.
There you are.
Yes. This is apparently a trope in American society.
It is.
I've never heard this before.
Yeah,
Never
Michael
heard
Clark
of this.
Duncan in anything at all. Yeah, basically, it is. It's in a lot of entertainment.
Okay, so the background on this is from Wikipedia, or at least a screenshot from Wikipedia, which I didn't know. The magical Negro is a trope in American cinema, television, and literature. In the cinema of the United States, in the U.S., is a supporting stock character who comes to the aid of the white protagonist in the film. Magical Negro characters often possess special insight or magical powers and have been a long tradition in American fiction. And apparently, this was started by Spike Lee. I guess this is the meme.
Alright. Ramen acquired. Jacket. I choose you. What? Uh, Anybody else want to interrupt me before I can eat dinner for myself? Anybody? Anybody want more shit from me? Who is this guy?
Or I don't know. So this is all new to me.
Like something that douchebag would come up with, yeah.
I've never heard this before. And as somebody who is not ingrained and totally engulfed in American cinema and know all the tropes and the memes and everything associated with this, if I saw this trailer, which I did when I watched this trailer, I was like, huh, that's really divisive. Really divisive, you know?
I just thought Magical Negroes. I already saw Shaquille O'Neal and Kazam. Fuck.
Oh, no.
I saw that in theaters, my
You
friend.
saw Kazam in theaters?
Yes, I did.
Oh, no, you're the guy.
And I was excited to do so. It was funny, I went with this scrawny little Jewish kid, too. That was the funniest part.
Oh, God.
Little scrawny Jewish kid, and me, like the most Caucasian individual that's ever been born, sitting in a theater watching Shaquille O'Neal and Rapid Genie.
I bet you realized while you were watching it was not a good movie.
Oh, man. I couldn't even tell you anything about it, bro. It was so bad.
I am Kazam. Was it Kazam or Shazam?
Kazam.
Kazam. I am Kazam. That's what
Yeah.
right. Well, so obviously people, you watch the first minute of that, and you're like, wow, that's incredibly divisive. And Blabs has a note on her run sheet today. She says the sad thing is that it could have been a really great story if all the race/racism was eliminated. Because the whole idea is there's this magician, and he's trying to make this white guy happy or something, or be there for him with his power or whatever. And then this girl gets in between them, and he kind of falls for the girl, right? And so Blabs just saying, just a magician doing its job, making someone happy, but falls in love with a person the client likes. It's a compelling story. It's selfish versus selfless. And I'm just amazed that a movie like this. Number one, I wonder how this movie will do. If people will go see it, if people flock to the theaters to see the, I want to make sure I say the entire story, the entire title every single time. If people will flock to the movies to go see the American Society of Magical Negroes.
Well, what I'm interested in is, in the age of social media censorship, I mean, you literally can't say that word. It will be shadow banned. So is that going to hurt the movie's promotion? You can't make a post about this on Facebook. You can't make a post about it on Twitter without it being like deranked. You can't make a post about it on YouTube without it, like. So is that actually going to affect how many people go see the film? Because most people don't even fucking know about it.
Well, that's interesting because, like, is that word not a good word to say that I've said about?
Yeah, bro. Okay,
Oh, no.
so one of the greatest action movie icons of all time is a man by the name of Fred fucking Williamson, right? Fierce mustache, former football player. Then he was in a bunch of like 70s action movies. He did a lot of like kung fu shit, and then he was like in a lot of rogue cop who doesn't play by the rules. He's a loose cannon, right? Those kind of movies. Genius. He was in Black Cobra. Fucking brilliant. So he was in a western in the prime era of both blaxploitation and westerns. And somebody said, hey, on the one hand, spaghetti westerns are popular, and on the other, blaxploitation is popular. Wait a minute, let's put our hands together. Let's see what happens here. Boss, giant N-word.
Oh, really?
And they not only titled it that, you can go watch this trailer on YouTube, they wrote a song for it. A whole, like, very white-esque soul song. It is, and it's a great fucking movie, by the way. Brilliant movie.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, we can't watch that trailer right now, but it's genius.
Oh, that's brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant, man. I love it. Well, I guess we'll see how the box office does when this movie comes out in 2024. Which, hey, exciting stuff. I can't even believe we're talking about this in 2023.
You're entirely too Caucasian.
What do you think about this? Leave us a comment down below. We read every single one of them. Also, make sure to hit the subscribe button.
Problem with the concept of the American Society of Magical Negroes. I'm not sure if I need Jake for this. I can riff on this for like 10 minutes. Let me see if she answers the phone. Fuck, I had one hand. Wanna riff on magical Negroes for like 10 minutes. No. Kinda. Or version. Rifle. Oh. Oh. It's okay. Okay, so like, the problem with the premise of the American Society of Magical Negroes is that if you're going to make this a film, it needs to either be extremely heartfelt or it needs to be extremely tongue-in-cheek. There is no opposite, there is no difference. If you make this film, it has to be tongue-in-cheek. And it has to be self-aware. But it also has to be heartfelt. Because if you make it, and it's dog shit, and it's also soulless, it's gonna fail. It's like having a film as soulless as The Blackening. Once the initial jigaboo wears off on you, with a giant black face of supposed pickaninny, once that wears off on you, you think to yourself, what is this film actually doing? This is the problem with the American Society of Negro Negroes. You can't say the word Negroes openly in lots of places without people risking an issue. You didn't make it in a bathtub, did you? No, I didn't make my ramen in a bathtub. No. This is getting released to theaters. It's not a Netflix thing. It's a random fucking satire film that decided to drop at some point during next year. I don't think it's a January release. But, again, the most annoying thing about the American Society of Magical Negroes is that the idea itself is a really good concept. Uniquely created, in the sense that it's not being made from a book. It's an original concept, which means it's an original screenplay, which means you can inject fresh ideas. And it ultimately gives you the opportunity to introduce new actors if they have acting chops. And you have the lead from Detective Pikachu. So you have the ability to do something extremely funny. It's the same kind of thing that could be a franchise launcher, like that of Happy Death Day to You. I mean, that's the point I'm getting at, Nick. It can be. It can be a parody. Or it could be its own franchise runner. The American Society of Magical Negroes. The English Society of Magical Negroes. The Indian Society of Magical Negroes. The Japanese Society of Magical Negroes. You have an opportunity to make a film that could basically be a self-contained universe where you have not only the concept of magical Negroes, but now magical insert minorities here. Every single continent could have their own variation of the trope, and thus infinite ideas to have as concepts for the film. I have little shout outs to each of the several branches of the Magical Society and all the racial tropes they could play with. I mean, sure, you can even have the American Society of the Magical E-Girl. The trick is that there is no magic for the E-Girls. They're just titties. But titties could be magic. However, you can't have people. You can't have people. Chillin. You can't have people go to the film and expect them to have all right tongue-in-cheek satire, and it's nothing but political propaganda. It does not help that David Alan Grier is right up there with his beard, basically making it seem as though the project is going to be exactly what I expected it to be, which is extremely soulless and boring. Not a good look. It's not a good look. So it's ultimately something that makes you really depressed. She's here. I'm choking to death, guys. I'm dying. Let's riff about magical Negroes for like 10 minutes. Oh. What time am I planning on doing it, by the way? Versus check will be at... What is today? Today is the 21st. Tomorrow's the 22nd. What do I feel? Starting at noon doesn't feel right. Maybe after 3. After 3. After 3. But yeah, my first original thoughts, seeing first the teaser and then seeing the trailer. Why the fuck did y'all drag David Alan Grier out of fucking... I don't even know what he's doing. Is he doing stage plays now? Is he doing retirement? I haven't seen him in an actual fucking comedy piece in a while. But man, I am depressed for him.
I think he's on a couple sitcoms over the years, I guess.
I guess.
You sharing your screen?
I am going to, yes. Trailer. Where's the fuck the trailer? Magical. Yes, there you go.
Welcome.
Only in theaters in March 22. It feels like it should have been brought back a much better time before then, but y'all motherfuckers ain't got help for yourselves. Do this for a second. I need to make this bigger. This up there. Do that to there. And then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Dish. There you go. Alright, chat, let's absorb this as we can.
To the American Society of
That is on double speed.
Magical Negroes.
Attention span is shit.
Welcome
My attention span is not shit. I like to do things quickly. I cover things in twice the time.
to the American Society of Magical Negroes. I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron.
Ah, God. So, I don't like that they dragged out the lead from Detective Pikachu for this film, because I don't think that guy is a regular actor. Detective Pikachu.
He's one of those generic black quotation marks actors that they'll get for a role like this, because all the dark skinned ones are doing more serious shit. They're too good for this garbage.
Justice Elio Smith. Best known for his roles in the films Dungeons & Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, Pokemon, Detective Pikachu, All the Bright Places, in the video game Vapory. 28 years old. So, literally Who actor in this case, but that's not his fault. So unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. So, you have yourself a technically literally Who actor. Not like he's Jay Baruchel at the time of, like, The Sorcerer's Apprentice, but kind of around there. He's the guy that you've heard the voice of a couple of times, but you don't think he has any particular stage presence when it comes to camera. But he has an iconic enough voice that when you hear it, it's like, oh yeah, that's fucking Hiccup. Yeah, How to Change a Dragon. Yeah. You have a literally Who actor, which technically means you have an actor that has really good potential. And you show me a trailer that starts out with what sounds like a sketch that you and I wrote. fucking focus features, hard cut sounds. White people, white people, white people. I know you can hear them, Carl. It's quite literally like he's like one of my better brothers, if I had a second brother. Ugh, the fucking drug head, the technical fuck up, and Dave.
You can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I don't want to take you to a job interview. There's a recruiting.
Or maybe he just has social awkwardness. Oh my god.
Black nerd.
Who the fuck is just who is afraid of white people? That's just like specifically. I mean, it could like I understand if you had like some trauma from like a racist attack or some shit, but like who is like just instinctively afraid of white people?
Apparently, African Americans in inner cities. They were trying to make this film for you, Jay. Don't you appreciate it?
Suck my mud flaps.
Hey, yo! It just so happens that this interview for the Magical Society of African Americans also takes place inside of a barbershop. Now, granted, I just watched the breakdown from Side Scrollers featuring Stuttering Craig and Razor Fist, but I'm stealing Razor Fist's joke. Where's Cedric the Entertainer? Where is he? Where is he? Why isn't he here? He looks like a magical Negro. Why isn't he here?
Growing up here wasn't.
He dresses impeccably. He's very round and jolly.
True. Very true. Like, it's like, how did you know how to find me? And it's like, Uncle Curtis? I ain't your Uncle Curtis, boy. I am Jeffrey Bartholomew Piggins. I'm everybody's uncle. They choose several of us they keep watch on y'all inner city kids. Is that why everybody calls you uncle? Shut up, boy, and listen when I'm talking to you. Just randomly start slapping the shit out of his head. Like, actually, this is really a really funny thing. Like, the magical part is that you don't see them until you see them. So, randomly, every single time Cedric is off screen, just out of nowhere, he shows up like on the left or right behind him, slap, walks away, he's like across the room from him, like after a separate camera take, he looks behind him. How the fuck did you do that? It'd be a really funny joke if they committed, but in order for the joke to work, they'd actually have to follow through on it, and they'd have to do that for inventive camera tricks every single time there's a trained magical Negro or Negress, I'm canceled, on the screen. Okay? It'd be a really funny opportunity for some really good gags and outtakes, but it does not feel like a satire film. When I saw the first sizzle reel for this film, I felt in my soul, this is going to be some cringe bullshit. Because it sounds and looks like something that Key and Peele wrote, that they sat on for about 4 years after the end of Key and Peele. And then Jordan came back to it and said, how can I exploit the African American society once again for the 5th time? But let's continue.
Class starting right now, and we got to get you in it.
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
I also find it very comical that the effect you chose to go for there and the hand motion is literally an African American trope and superstition of throwing salt over your shoulder. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. The thing that I also wanted to pay attention to is that the opportunity to have several films, because I said this to my chat just now as I was trying to call you, is that you have a really good opportunity for a franchise here. Like, unironically, whether you want to make it the American Society or the International Society of Magical Stereotypes, you have an opportunity to do something really fucking funny. And basically, every single time there's a trope that could be associated, you could have somebody who's actually able to do the humor in comedy be a side character. Don't fucking hire Nora Lum. Please do not hire Aquafina. I will choke myself to death in my sleep. you could hire a really funny side character. Like, fucking... I think Kieran Shipka would be a good example. The Zoomer Joey King. And you just have her there, and every single time that there's supposed to be some fucked up trope, you have her say something like, "You can't do that, that's bigoted, that's racist," and just have a room full of black people look over at the white girl and just start laughing their asses off. It'd be hilarious. And then somebody has to come up who's like mixed interracial skin. I don't know. Hire Alexandria Shipp for this. And it's like the fucking Blasian guide character. It's like, listen, Alexa. Around here, we laugh at these kinds of things because you're white and you don't know any better. What does that mean? And out of the distance, like, it means you stupid as fuck, girl. And out of nowhere, you just hear Dave Chappelle laughing his ass off, doing voices. He'll be like the black headmaster. Him and I'm trying to think of a black comedian who could get away with it. JB Smoove. And maybe a special guest appearance from Eddie Murphy. Maybe. He'll be like a black Voldemort. Something along those lines.
Cross. I don't really understand. It's easier to say. What's the most dangerous animal on the planet? Shark. White people, when they feel uncomfortable.
Pause. What's the most dangerous animal on the planet? White people. You're implying white people are animals? Can we imply that this is the inverse of saying that blacks are monkeys? I'm canceled. Probably. But it's probably wrong for you guys to say that and still have the ego to say this at the same time. The most dangerous creature on the planet is white people when they feel uncomfortable. So what does that mean in the real world when we have so high a violence rate amongst our own populace that in order to actually talk about the numbers that are already skewed in a place like New York City alone, you have to stop talking about the inflated numbers ever since COVID and claim that crime has gone down from the margin? What does that look like when you apply that to Chicago? What does that look like when you should apply that to Columbus? Which ironically is technically the #1 murder capital of the world, because people do violence in Atlanta, then they bring the fucking gang war down here. What does that mean in any other places, including something like Portland? None of those people, even if they happen to be white, black, Asian, mulatto, or big gay, none of them are the most violent creature on the planet? There's a lot of topical things one could say, especially considering how many of those also happen to be white people. But, you know, it's not white people. It's not white people, Jay. It's white people. It's not suburbanites. It's people we don't like and their skin is alabaster. That's what it is. That's so fucking boring. That's so fucking boring. They could do so much better than this.
White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us.
Pause. What about black people feeling bad about things preceding other things for them? What about black people overreacting in situations where they're not a victim, leading to bad outcomes for us?
I mean, like, we've already seen, like, videos of black people getting uncomfortable at Waffle House, so... I mean... Like, just the inconvenience of not having the right sauce could possibly mean that you don't go home that night. That you don't make it home.
And the less said about that kid that was brutalized by fucking a group of people harassing him, the better. Man, what did that guy do to warrant that? How did he make those blacks feel uncomfortable? Did he say the N-word? I shouldn't joke about that. But also, is there going to be a joke about that too? Is there going to be a joke inside the film where you guys address, actually, the reason why this is funny for us is because, you see, what happened is this white person did something you should never do. What, wear white after Labor Day? No. He said the N-word. I thought we reclaimed that word. No, it's still wrong for them to say it. It's a very comical opportunity where it can only be made worse, not better. But, you know, that requires you guys to be consistent. And I don't think you motherfuckers are going to be consistent at all. I think you guys are going to be lazy. I think you guys are going to be lazy. Lazy as all get out. especially considering, did you know that Spike Lee originated the magical Negro trope in American film? Or is that
I
just...
had no idea, actually.
Me, personally, I feel like the trope has existed long before Spike Lee. He's just probably a person who popularized it for modern audiences. That feels more correct to say that he popularized it and made it common in his films, rather than him being the person who solely made that thing possible. But, you know, I could be wrong. It's entirely possible that I could be wrong.
That's why we fight white discomfort every day.
Fighting white discomfort. Well, damn, chat.
White tears. This doesn't even make sense.
Well, chat.
Since we're talking about like different situations, like if we're talking about like anger and sadness, or frustrate, like what, like it just they just generalize all white emotions with white tears, which is just really shitty.
And remember, guys, tears is actually a shorthand for cum, so they're measuring for the white semen. And chat, you know what that means? By me marrying a white woman, I've done my part. Are you fighting white racism today? Anyways, this is really fucking lame. I'm gonna be dead ass. You guys could have called it several different things. You could have called it white fragility. You could have called it white anger. You could have called it white rage. You could have the word, you could have whatever suffix it goes on the green-red axis change as the person's emotions go by. So it could have been like white vibes if it's green. You know, you could have a different measurement for the different kind of white people. You know, you find a pothead, it's like level of inebriation. For the suburbanite white Karen, levels of upset, or no. The saturation of hairspray. There you go. You gotta have so many layers to this joke. But no, white tears. White tears.
Because the happier they are, the safer we are.
The name needs a little updating, maybe like magical black people, or I guess that doesn't have the same ring.
You ready?
Oh, wow.
Your first client is a Jason Munn. His morale is far too low.
Hey.
Hey.
Darn it. I was hoping there was a station right next to him.
Oh, is this one spoken for?
No.
Yeah, it's actually
How did
fun
no
and
one see
weirdly
that?
relaxing. It's like
How did no one see that?
Yeah, that's okay, so now that brings up questions. In this world, when magical Negroes do something, does it change reality itself? Or is she gonna pretend that she did not just see something appear in front of her, and her act like, oh, I guess I didn't see that? Like, bitch, you saw that there was nothing, and then there was something. Are you for real? Are the white people in this universe that dumb? Of course they are, Carl! It's being written by... Who is this actually written by, Jay?
It's written by the director, who, like, the only thing he's done is like bit parts and like TV shows. This is his first feature film that he is writing and or directing. So we don't know who the fuck this is.
That's fucking terrifying. It can go literally...
That's how a lot of people, especially like woke people or like woke black folks, are getting shit now. I think they'll just like complain enough or just be extra black in the proximity of a white guilt producer, and then they'll just get a project.
Are they black male or are they black female?
It's like...
This is a very important question.
I'll let you look them up yourself.
Okay. This is a very important question, because if it's a black male, I'm like, really? You got a shuck and jive for cash like that, son? You literally could not have gone to Jordan Peele, but then again, Jordan ain't giving nobody shit. But at the same time, if it's a black female, you have to find out her marital status. You know where I'm going with this, chat?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, it'd be even funnier if it was like a W.S. Anderson thing. But then again, I don't think he'd ever let his fucking wife get anywhere near by something like that. I think he would fucking get divorced that year if he did. That'd be hilarious if he did. But no, not possible. It's just, oh, it's so concerning. Oh, it's so concerning, chat. Because you see, this film, like I said, has a lot of potential. But the problem is that if it's a black male doing it, is this going to be him basically fucking also randing his experiences with his lack of luck in life? Did he write it as a screenplay about himself and he's having this guy as an insert for himself? Or is it just one of those, I hate white people, but I'm gonna make you feel comfortable as you laugh at my fried chicanery kind of deal? It's really up in the air there. We don't really know if it's gonna go one way or the other, but it's really up in the air there. It's really up in the air. Move this a little bit over. This Chet needs to see this. There you go.
Agent with none of the danger.
Hey, I'm Lizzie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's great.
Yeah, she's cool.
You kidding? Come on, man. She's smart and funny.
I know what you were doing going on about her. You're trying to set us up.
No, that's not what I was doing.
You cannot have a relationship with Lizzie now. Because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
Pause. What? What? Huh? What kind of black magical fragility is that shit? If you don't hit this white bitch from the side, everyone's magic will fail, and we'll all blame you. It'll be your fault. Huh? How does that make sense? Is there so little black magic around? Oh god, even worse. If this film had been made with black women involved, they would have called it fucking black girl magic. I can tell you that 100%. I swear to God, if I even see that one black actress who haunts my fucking nightmares with projects like this, I would have fucking scream. But how does that make sense? If he tries to pursue the white girl, everyone's magic fails. How does this magic shit work, sir? Because it sounds like some bullshit. It sounds like some bullshit. Like, maybe, y'all got worse problems than generalized magic, in my opinion. Because that's weird. That's really, really weird. Really weird. Are you telling me that once in a fucking blue moon, every like 1 to 2 generations, there's an African American who gets themselves a Lord of the Ring moment that's like, no, Jodeci, you can't have sex with her. You can't. And he looks down and around at all his magical friends, and it's like, reject the white woman's hand. It's the only way. And he looks at the white woman. He grabs a condom. He takes her to the back room. He's like, no. And then for like 4 generations, nobody has magic because he smashed. Is that how that works? Huh? Why wouldn't this society be racist against white people then? They already are, but I mean more racist. Like, secretly controlling the population, we breed them like cattle so they leave our pure black bloodlines alone. Racist. I'm serious. That's a serious question, guys. I don't know about you, but that's the vibe that I would get. If involving myself with a white woman meant that not just for me, my magic disappears. Because, you know, you're fraternizing with the enemy. How dare you crossbreed? The punishment is you lose your magic. But every magical Negro loses their magic. Why would they not actively be preventing Blasian, if not interracial relationships with people who are not minority? Like, the Blasian character has to be black and Asian because, as it would have been preferred by magical Negro of the magic industry, Russell Simmons, you can have a child with somebody like Kimura, but you also have to make sure you stay pro-black. So you have to be an entrepreneur, and you gotta hit Asian bitches. Something like that would be hilarious. She could pass for Blasian. It'd be very easy for her to pass for Blasian. And it'd be a very interesting concept in this world. Because now, if having sex with, getting involved in a romantic relationship with, even flirting with white people puts you at risk of losing your magic, what do the other magical societies of stereotypes have to say about this? What about the magical Indians? What about the magical Nigerians? Specifically black. Not American black. Black. What about magical Negroes in Japanese society? What about magical Negroes that are in Chinese society? What about magical any stereotype. Magical Indians, magical Chinese, magical Japanese. There are so many permutations. And the amount of racism that would exist amongst all of them would be hilarious. Because if it's not just the particular enemy of your race, so if magical Negroes can't date whites, what if for not a Native American, but a magical Indian, they can't ever involve themselves with a person who comes from England? Because they hate people in England. They hate them a lot. Because slavery, you see. Slavery and liberation. It starts to break down. Oh God, no! That's horrible for you.
I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable, and here it literally is. But maybe it shouldn't be.
I got a great plan to ask her out, but I'm gonna need your help.
Do you think you could, like, work your magic?
Hey, is he talking about me?
Hey.
Oh my, wait, are you?
Someone defied the society. Who was it?
You didn't let her go.
Oh God, you involved that fucking actress. Holy shit. Also, the fucking, hold on. I know her name, but it's so hard to remember because she shows up every so now and again in just like garbage. Magical Negro film. IMDb. I'm sorry to say, it's a fat black actress who's never good at anything she's ever involved in. Nicole Byer! Nicole Byer. B-Y-E-R. This talentless fucking piece of shit. Oh, God.
Are you?
Someone defied the society. Who was it?
Look at it. That's what they think of you. That's what they think of us. That's what they think of you specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so garbage. It's so
those earrings she got on.
I see we have not adapted out of the concept of Mistress Cleo. Yeah, that's how all black women dress.
For your free tarot reading.
You didn't let her go like I told you. If you interfere with her or your client, you could have your memory erased. You won't even remember she existed.
Even though we might never see each other again, I need you to know that what we had was real.
I'm curious to see how you gonna make it out of all this.
So ultimately, you have a potential story about basically a new magician, because if he's supposed to be a person who's always known he has magic, I don't believe that. Why would he care about a random fucking white girl involved with his client when he can simply get any other white girl ever? He literally, if it's not magic in the sense of he's charming them, or in this case, since we've already saw how it demonstrates itself, he's literally pulling shit out of nowhere and making it appear for the convenience of white people. What's to say that he couldn't find a client whose convenience decision is a white girl who likes black guys? You know where I'm going with this, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
So, considering and ignoring the fact that, one, the screenwriters will probably not be willing to go the whole way, and two, if we were the ones doing it, we would definitely make this joke. What is there to say that there is not a specific subset of magical Negroes that are just buff, pipe-laying niggas whose sole job is to approach these, usually fat, but let's be honest, an entire spectrum, white women whose entire thing is, I can't find a man, and they come around and it's like, I'll help you find a man. It's me, D.B. Woodside, wearing a wife beater, looking all dark chocolate
D.B.
and shit.
Woodside, nah. You gotta do a little better than that.
Look. We're going with cable sexy, okay? We don't have money on satire to bring in somebody like Lawrence Fishburne, all right?
Lawrence Fishburne?
Listen to me. There has to be an elder pipeline, and he has to be able to act like he's a pimp. So basically, they'll have somebody doubling for him in his youth who'll have worked up this subsection of the Magical Negro Society of bricklayers. And it'll use his job to assign potential new light skin, dark skin, and really dark skin people to create that subsection of the company. And then you have every single one that you can imagine. And then one of the trainers is LL Cool J. I don't know. You pick an actor. Pick an actor. Pick an actor that you'd want to have as the lead of that film. I know who I'd pick. Jonathan Majors. Jonathan Majors.
Oh, that's who I would pick as well.
For reasons or because he's a good fit?
I'm sure he'd be a very good fit. And he'd be good in that too.
Horny! But you could not tell me that in this world, if things are done for white people's convenience, there is not a person who would see it as convenience to be surrounded by, if not associated with, magical Negroes that allow them access to the better things in life. It's like a more satirical example of 3,000 Years of Longing, with the exception that rather than it just so happens to be Idris Elba as a genie, it's specifically a black genie. You know for a fact it's a black genie. The first thing he appears with is a bucket of fucking Popeye's chicken. You can't tell me that there isn't going to be people in that world that will have the convenience of having sexual access to men. And that there will be a person that in the society it's like, I don't want these white women going after these black athletes, because all they do is ruin their lives and drive up the fucking divorce rates. What are we going to do about it? Well, I don't know. Somebody's got to be willing to date them. Are you going to do it? And then, out of the fucking distance, Jonathan Majors coming into the room. I'll do it. I'll fuck the white bitch. Shit. We can take her back to the room right now. Somebody would have done that in that universe. So you can't tell me that this guy, if he knew he was magic, would not just find another girl. He could say, oh yeah, that was the one that got away. But you know, now this is my job. Me, an immortal black Negro, here to give you your black fuck card. And then I'll move on to the next white woman who needs me. It makes for a really funny joke. But if it's supposed to be meaningful and emotional in that, oh my god, guys, is he going to choose to do his job or is he going to choose the girl? What's the point of the film? That it's going to be a continuation story where he's defied the order on behalf of Nicole Byer? Gets stripped of all of his fucking his blackness? The fucking Jericho curl jewels will be sucked out of his hair? How does this work? You have a really good opportunity to do something really, really funny, but it feels like you guys decided to be really lazy. And then you just stuck Aisha Hens into this for no goddamn reason. That's the one that does the fucking assault throw over the shoulder, looking like a fucking black librarian. You have a really good opportunity for something really funny, and it looks really fucking lame. Really fucking lame. It depresses me that you guys are that fucking lazy. That's at least how I feel. I think it has a chance. If there's more jokes than this, and it's more satirical than being just fucking lame, I think it has a chance to be a cult classic. But it looks gay, it looks lame, and I don't have confidence in it because of the fact it looks gay and lame. That's more or less my 2-bit. It's an opportunity. Oh, the other thing. Razorfish actually brought this up. How are they going to market that film?
I have no idea.
Like, that film can't be talked about on social media. It'll be shadow banned. It has the word Negro in it. It's racism to do that. How are they going to do it? I don't think y'all thought about that in the process of doing this shit. I don't think it ever occurred to them that they'd have to find a way to make that work. But hey, maybe they'll come up with a really good idea. Perhaps it will be good what they come up with as a standby. Perhaps they might actually have to make an exception in the algorithm to allow them to be able to use the word themselves. Seems the likely thing to me. But it's also unfortunate. And March? You guys really want to drop that in March?
They could have dropped it in February, but I guess something pushed it out the fucking way.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would release something that is very clearly supposed to be for a black audience, and you say not March. I mean, at the very least, they didn't drop it in January, but I'm not one that believes in the whole fucking trope of, aw, man, we can't drop it there because it'll be bad. Like, I don't believe in that. I think that fucking trope of January representing the dumping ground of bad films is like for animated bullshit that you know is garbage. Not actual fucking films that have potential, and it just so happens they were produced and they were finished by the end of the fucking fiscal market, so they have to go to the top of the next fiscal year release schedule. Like you could have chosen a lot of days. You could have chosen a lot of particular days. You could have chosen a lot of particular months. February should have probably been the month. Maybe drop it on Valentine's Day. You know, either play up the angle of this being for black people, or play up the fact this is supposed to be a love story that also happens to have magical Negroes in it. They can at least try. Doesn't feel like they're trying, though. How do you feel about it? I did not watch your review, by the way. So, well, your review of the trailer, by the way. So, it will be fresh opinions that I'm hearing from you.
Yeah, it's shitty.
Can't give me more than shitty? I'm sure you have ideas. And opinions.
Watch my review!
Okay, we will watch your review. We will watch it together right now, okay? We gonna do it live, chat. We gonna do it live. Are you prepared, chat? It's 6 minutes 4 seconds.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, America! In California, it's Santa Claus. I've come to nestle a trailer reaction underneath your Christmas tree.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Do you think this young man's awkwardness could be linked to the rising number of millennials diagnosed with anxiety disorders? Santa's no doctor, but I don't believe white people is a diagnosable disorder. A little side note. They're white people, not tarantulas, you little panty liner. Grow some ornaments, will you?
Sorry.
I don't want to take you to a job interview.
Oh, a black man offering another black man a job? How imaginative! And I've seen comet shit rainbows.
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
It's amazing what Negroes can accomplish with cornstarch.
What's the most dangerous animal on the...
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
planet?
Sure.
White people, when they feel uncomfortable.
Oh dear. A holly jolly figure, such as myself, can't respond to such racist cynicism. Instead, I'll play this off-topic Chris Rock clip.
When I go to the money machine tonight, I ain't looking on my back for...
Uncomfortable white people.
I'm looking for niggas.
White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day.
Wait a minute, hold up. Fuck the Santa filter.
Really? Did it not work on that take? You're just like, fuck that. I have to talk real quick on this.
No, I just literally had to stop and just cut through the bullshit. Because the kind of filter I use, I can just like record what I'm saying and just upload it to the AI site, and it'll generate the new audio for me. So I don't really have to use I don't have to use some janky filter anymore. Thank God.
Okay. Give me that site, by the way. I got ideas.
for a second, okay? He cried white tears because you blinked creepily at him? And why weaponize white tears when you have an actual weapon? Oh god, this is so dumb. The trailer hasn't even been funny so far.
Because the happier they are, the safer we are.
Oh no! I hope the filmmaker is not implying that basic human kindness is a miraculous ability for black people, because that would be unimaginably racist.
Your first client is a Jason Munn. His morale is far too low.
Is anyone else disturbed that what could be categorized as depression or anxiety is being labeled as white tears? Also, the Society of Magical Negroes' job is quelling white discomfort to stop black tragedy, right? So what possible threat could this vest-wearing Soyman pose against? Oh no, I think I know what they're gonna do. I think I know what they're gonna do. This is just speculation. He's gonna shoot up his office, or he's gonna be at risk of shooting up his office. He'll shoot up his office, kill like 60 white people, but the one black person that dies will be martyred and politicized, and the media will trick black people into thinking it was a racially motivated shooting, right? That's what's gonna happen, isn't it? This is what happens when you write scripts based on Twitter threads. But please, let this happen. I will die laughing, please.
Darn it. I was hoping there was a station right next to him.
Oh, is this one spoken for?
No.
So no one saw that, not even the people facing it directly. Also, that wasn't funny. What was funny about that?
I know what you were doing going on about her. You're trying to set us up.
No, that's not what I was doing.
Sounding a little dead there, Justice.
No, that's not what I was doing.
You're matching the trailer's energy perfectly.
You cannot have.
It's not his fault. It's not his.
It's his fault.
No, it's technically the director's fault. He should have made him do another take.
I have a relationship with Lizzie now. Because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
I still have questions. Also, perfect pause. I still have questions on how that fucking works. The logistics of that don't make sense to me.
Can't date a white woman because if you don't put the white man first, a bunch of old heads will lose their power.
That doesn't make sense. I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable.
Oh, Justice. You don't have to worry about making white people feel uncomfortable. Why, you're so flat, lukewarm, and milky, I could drink you with my Christmas cookies.
Oh my god, this trailer is all over the place. When did this go from an interesting premise executed poorly to a bland rom-com executed poorly?
If you interfere with her or your client, you could have your memory erased.
Even though we might never see each other again, I need you to know that what we had was real.
So this movie is about a sorta black guy overcoming white comfort to date a white girl. Okay.
I'm curious to see how you gonna make it out of all this.
I'm sure the producers will say the same thing to the director once the movie hits theaters. Hey, remember Key and Peele when they did this concept way better because they focused more on making people laugh than being annoying and fucking woke?
Here's a wand with a silencer on it. Why? But I ask again, why? Half the team is back here riding mops. We got two little niggas on Swiffer. Lester.
You need to find your own little troubled white boy.
There can be only one magical Negro.
The American Society of Magical Negroes. Like, great title. But the script, it's like the title of the film is outpacing the script. Oh my god, this is... might take a little peek at it when it comes out. I mean, how can you not, honestly? But yeah, that was a crummy trailer. I want to thank Santa for stopping by. Yes, Santa is real.
Oh, damn straight. I'm real no matter what the Jews say.
Wait, what?
In fact, one time,
Was that you always tell me? Get our film check! Was the anti-Semitism necessary? Of course it was!
Okay, alright. My channel. But anyway, bye guys, and I'll see you later.
So yes, we were more or less in sync. Another Carl and J Banger! Unironically, another Carl and J Banger. Are we doing this one together? I'm down for it.
The movie?
The movie.
Whole movie?
movie.
Yeah.
The whole movie. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get the whole crew together. Jack, Burst, you and me.
Okay.
You would allow.
This shit's not gonna make its box office. They will be lucky if this shit makes even a quarter of what it has on fucking streaming. I hope they did not spend over fucking 15 million on this project. It looks so fucking cheap, and it can be done so easily. Like, here's an idea. Why wasn't this made as a series? Legitimate question. Why didn't we make it as a series?
Because it's a shitty idea anyway.
True, but there is a way to make it work for a series. But you have to have somebody with a little bit of, like, entertainment value. Like, a little bit. At least they have the ability to deliver one-liners funny. Ironically enough, it'd have to be a white and black-led project. I can tell you who the white guy would be right now. Andy Samberg.
And Tim Story is the black guy.
I am not familiar with him.
Shit. Hang on, let me look this nigga up. Oh yeah, he did Ride Along. Oh no, he did The Blackening. No, that was so shit. He did the Fantastic Four movies. What? Hang on a second. Yeah, he did. What the fuck? You know he did those.
That's
he did Think Like a Man. He did Shaft. Shaft was okay. That was pretty good.
Yeah, Shaft is alright.
He did Taxi, Barbershop. Oh, okay. So he did Barbershop. All right, that's a plus. Let's see what else he did. Is it a Ride Along 3? What the fuck?
There was a third Ride Along?
Or is it like still in production? Heck, go back. What the fuck?
I wasn't even aware there was a second Ride Along.
Yeah, it's still in the works. That's what it says.
Okay. That does not inspire confidence, though. But it'd have to be a buddy drama. It'd have to be the black person either is a longtime member and it is seen through the eyes of the white person, or both the white friend and the black person come to the realization that they have magical powers and slowly begin to learn the rules of the Society of Magical Negroes. That's the way that they'd have to write it. But the thing is that this concept, it has too many layers to do one way. You have to have the time to air this shit the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are so many rules that are gonna come up. Like, okay, so if there is people who are ailing black needs, my question, why is there not a society that is dedicated to the many subsets of white people? So, like, the subset of the society that focuses on white girl issues. The subset of the society that focuses on interracial trauma and intergenerational family trauma. Like, I'm descendant from slaves, or mom married a black man, and I didn't like him as my stepdad, but he's a good father for us, but I don't like looking like a square. Something along those lines. Let's see here. A person who comes from a hard family outlook that feels very deep inner problems of interracial trauma, being that they are mixed race, and feeling that they identify more as white than black. That would be a big one. I don't know. They could have them as a part of something called, I don't know, the Coon Corner, the Jigaboo Corner, something along those lines.
Jigaboo Corner.
Yes. Like, if they end up being one of the self-hating blacks that wants to be betrayal to the society, they put them in the Jigaboo Corner. It's gonna be self-explanatory. It's like a penal colony. And in order for them to be able to have the right to use their magic, they have to basically get indoctrinated into being pro-black. Or at least trick the system so that they are less evil. And to do that, you probably would have to get Morgan Freeman. He'd probably be just like his character from Shawshank Redemption, but the magical Negro variation. It's at least how I would imagine it. And then, as the series progresses, you start to have basically like a big book of Negro rules. And that big book of Negro rules has in it all the things that you can and can't do in the society that is or isn't a issue. And the more that happens, the more you can work out the jokes, and you can basically have Sandberg, a person who can actually do economy, be able to carry the project that way. It'd be a lot more productive than whatever the fuck they will end up doing the other way around. Because it would be really boring if you have somebody like Justice. Justice can't deliver that. He doesn't have stage presence. The entire part of him being involved in Detective Pikachu is that he was a really good example of a person who could be there. He had one job, and that job was exist. He could do that. He could do that easily. Like, all he had to do was basically be played off for the main role. That's all he had to be. All he had to do.
That's like that's ultimate. That's the ultimate compliment as an actor. Like, that nigga can exist in a scene.
I mean, it's true. Like, he had to play off of an invisible CGI Pikachu as voiced by Ryan Reynolds. What else? Why did we specifically get him? There's a question. Why did we get him? What was it about him that was necessary for this film? Was he really our go-to? That's my question.
Oh.
Jay breaking her back.
Oh.
No, Carl, don't say it! No, Carl, don't say it! It's too easy! Oh, but you could milk a franchise out of this very easily. Because then you could reveal that there's actually a white society. And that actually it was a secret hit job to pair these two whites and blacks together to see if they would start the opportunity for there to be a magical race war. But because they're such good friends, they have to give the white guy access to his magical white powers. And then they start getting into involved hijinks. It sounds like I'm crazy, but listen, Chad, listen to me. Let me cook.
Sounds?
Look, let me cook.
I think they know by now that you just are. You don't sound crazy.
No, it only sounds crazy because they're not letting it work. let it soak into your mind and take your booty hole. You have the white guy not know he has magic. And so every single time there's something that needs to be resolved in the plot and the black guy can't figure it out, shit just occurs and it seems like he's just really lucky. But then eventually he starts picking up the feelers and the telltale signs of, no, my friend is magical. And so he starts investigating his friend and he's like, wait, who are you? Who's your parents? He's like, oh no, I don't know my parents, I'm adopted. Or something like, oh yeah, my dad met my mom and it's just like everything fell in order for him. And then he starts investigating his mom, asking him some really hard questions like, hi, how did you meet Alan? Oh, you know, I just met him. We were at the library, some bullshit, and he's just eyeing her the entire time like, I don't believe you. This is suspicious. And then eventually it's revealed like, oh no, I actually indeed just met him randomly, but I had to fight the society to marry him, and they would never let me tell my child that he was gonna have magic. You know, the magical, the very, let her be like I don't know. Who could you get for it? Who would be a good example of a magical white woman that's actually like screen-phogenic?
Let's be real.
Ironically enough, Melissa McCarthy could do it. Melissa McCarthy could do it.
Maybe. Oh, you know, fuck. She was just in a goddamn movie where she played a magical white woman.
Which one was that?
It was, what the fuck was it called? It's like a Christmas movie. She's like a white genie.
Is it a Christmas movie from Hallmark?
That's what I just said. Not from Hallmark, but that's what I just said. It's a Christmas movie. She's following this black dude around, this British black dude around. He's having problems with his family, and she's trying to get him all back together or some shit. Yeah, just look up her IMDb. You'll see it.
Okay. Melissa,
where'd you go?
I disconnected for a hot second.
Oh, okay. I just said I got a Mid-Journey account officially.
A what? What account?
Mid-Journey.
The fuck is Mid-Journey?
You don't know? It's that AI, that popular AI site.
Oh, okay.
I need it for this project I'm working.
I see. Small self-funded team. I will put that in my bookmarks. See here. Christmas movie. Genie?
Yeah, she's some white genie. And she's following this black dude around. Yeah, me and
Peacock
Mom tried
original.
to watch that.
I see.
Yeah, me and Mom tried to watch that shit.
Have I seen this black? Papa Idisu. You are black, aren't you? No! What? God damn, what a name. Papa Idisu, born on June 11th, June 1990, in Walthamstow, London, England, UK. Okay. Alright.
You know I can't see anything you're doing right now.
Yes, I know. Of course, she gets revealed out of a fucking snack box. That's concerning. Well, at least she looks like she's liking the part. That's whatever. But yeah, you'd have to get at least Andy Samberg and plus one black other person. The only other person that I can imagine that could take the role, if it's not like one of those, is you'd have to get Kenan Thompson. Kenan Thompson as the Magical Negro. Yeah. And then you have that as a series. That'd be the best way to make this project work, because they don't have enough time to truly develop it if they don't use that that kind of involvement. Because it's way too easy for them to play it off and basically not give it the full opportunity it really deserves. And that'd be really disappointing. Especially concerning how great an opportunity it is to just... It's such a great concept that needs to be explored, if just to see how far they can run that show before the Netflix says to them, what the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to get us canceled? You have to cancel this shit immediately. Black people don't like it when you say the word Negro. Which would be in itself a really good joke that the writers could then write by talking about how the upper management says, actually, we can't do the magical thing anymore. It exposes us too much to white people. Something along those lines. It's such a great opportunity to just riff on things that have been unfunny for the last 15 years. Just me though. But yeah, this film is probably gonna be garbage. If they choose to make a type of sequel, please expect at some point, randomly, for no reason whatsoever, that one black actress that we all forget the name of, except when they bring up Ghostbusters 2016, to be inside of it. Please guarantee, chat, they will bring her in. They will bring her into the project. We will hate it. And she will be unfunny. She will be so unfunny. You know which actress I'm talking about, right? My mind wants to say Laverne Cox, but it's not Laverne Cox. It's the really unfunny one from Ghostbusters 2016. That actress. She was at the end of the Back of America 2. The one that was supposedly the father of the kid character. Or the mother of the kid character. That he supposedly impregnated. Other than Lisa. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, you're gonna make me look up. You're gonna make me look up Ghostbusters 2016.
Yes.
Why did you make me do that? Why would you do that to me? Leslie Jones, that actress. She will be in the sequel if they make a sequel. And we will hate it. And it will suck. We will want to die. And it'll be depressing. Besides that, when is the Negro returning? When is season 2 of Interview with the Vampire?
Oh, they didn't announce a exact date, but it will be coming out 2024.
That's depressing. Is it even an AMC project anymore?
Yeah, it is, I think.
All those people who paid money for AMC Plus are probably disappointed right now. Because I don't even... Is there... They put a hook in it for season 2 with Mayfair Witches, but I don't think they're going to try to adapt any other Anne Rice books. Not right now. Not unless they hate themselves. Which they just might hate themselves enough. It depends. It'll be a question of a banger chat. But that shit is just fucking... That was really depressing. Like, I was depressed to see that information. First, we were laughing at it. Then you got really angry because of that reveal. But, man, that made me depressed. Like, now the show's going from the adventures of the Dark Prince of Ivorville being the magical Negro to the magical Twink. Granted, he was already a twink, but... Wait, speaking of, let's talk about that real quick. Remember that episode part where they gave him that unofficial title, the Dark Prince of Ivorville? Imagine if instead of the shit they gave us, they actually gave us a real example of, you know, the beginning years of how things worked in this new timeline, where instead of actually being a white man, he was a black man who was a black pimp, who became an entrepreneur enterprise figure. And that the only reason why he lost a lot of his power and ended up becoming disenfranchised was because he got fucking undercutted by white people who hated him. That would have been a very interesting example and take on his character if they had done that. Because I don't think they spent enough time really developing Louis. I think it was really fucking shit how, of all the tag-ins that are supposed to exist, the shoutouts to each of the shows are just there. They're not really developed. They're really meaningless on the whole. And it feels more like they wanted, obviously, the fucking gay shit. I really should not call it the gay shit.
That's what they call it when they write it. When they write it, the gay shit.
I'm just imagining David Frank just watching our videos in the background, and it's like, yes, Carl, that shit, that gay shit. But anyways, the gay shit, the what did you call it? The fag-haggery? Writing the script so that all the white women who are clearly watching the show get to enjoy watching two men have sexual intercourse and or innuendo?
Yes.
Like, if they want to do the gay shit. They actually need to develop it. They can't just say, and then the homosexuals had sex, and they floated at least an inch off the ground in the air as the music swelled. Because that's really gay. Because it's like, it comes out of nowhere, you know? Speaking of things coming out of nowhere, but it came out of nowhere. Like the mention that actually I like men. Like, I'm sorry, who asked? Really, Louis, who asked you? Who told you to tell us that? Who told you to tell us secretly, I had a thing for men? I literally like me some big niggas. Carl, how do you do that thing where you don't say the words talent? Talent and skill. You can't have him just randomly say, I like men. I love me some dudes. I would meet up with men at the boardwalk and go to the bayou at night, and it would just be the moonlight playing on his butt cheeks as I pound him into the swamp water. You can't write that dialogue and expect me to be focused on what you're saying. There was one scene where neither of us had a joke, and it was get back in your cage. One, only one, and it took us how many episodes to get there? I think that was episode 6, was it not? Oh.
I think it was.
They were on the stagecoach, she was running, he found her, and instead of like beating the shit out of her, he gave her a speech saying like, oh, by the way, I heard Bruce when he was fucking you. He thinks of you often. And fucking, she's crying saying, you bastard, how could you? He's playing with the dog, talking about like, listen, sometimes we have pets, and you know, he needs a pet right now. Louis is very distraught. His butthole is so... He didn't say that. His butthole is so loose. He misses you. He needs a friend right now. Get back in your cage, little darling. We have to tolerate each other for him. It was probably the best dialogue delivered by the actor because he was actually allowed to emote. He wasn't just being salaciously homosexual aggressively in dialogue for like 15 minutes at a time. He was actually allowed to act. We got some menace. I got some menace with my Lestat. And it was so great. And it lasted for like a single episode, because I think after that came me mauling at her jumping off the fucking balcony. You need to bring some level of I will take this serious in order to make that show work. Because the biggest draw is obviously for the fucking lovers of Interview with the Vampire like you, where they have a tangential understanding, if not a heart-stuck love of the novels. It's like, bro, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And then, of course, to see people like Eliza Hansen, Maven of the Eventide, the white girl that I showed you. The one from Something Awful that was associated with Lindsay Ellis. One of her personal best friends, actually. To have an actor, or rather, to have a commentator like that, basically say, oh no, this was great, it was fine, I loved how this happened. It felt like we were watching two different shows the entire time. I felt like I was losing my mind with how fucking nothing it was. It felt poor, it felt lazy, it felt uninspired. It felt, in many places, fucking pedantic. Especially in how it insists that actually, yes, they just hate us. All white people hate us. They hate us so much that they're going to do things that work against their personal interest instead of working for their personal interest, because they hate this black man that much when they could make literally buku money setting him up as like a dark prince of his part of the city. Since Iberville is not that fucking far away from Bourbon Street, which is not that far away from Storyville, you could have set him up as, like, the dark business mogul of the city, and had a whole thing where it's kind of like the storyline that involves a show like Power, where you could have had this entire writing of all of the things that they need to just basically undo, because, you know, black man in the South, selling skin, and cards, and hookers, and beer, gambling. You could have had a whole Boardwalk Empire-esque opportunity to really demonstrate how good the show could be, but they did not take the opportunity and got really fucking lazy instead. They had all that time and all that attempt, and they didn't use it. Like, I hated the shit out of the Tom character, for one, because what was his point of existing? A white man to remind them, yo, fagaloons. Like, every single time he opened his mouth, I expected him to come up with a new insult for them. And then I expected that insult to get used on Twitter by all the people who watched that show. It was fucking irritating, listening and looking at all the dialogue of all the white characters, including the one who gave us the best line of all, the exceptional Negro. Like, I don't know how the fuck you guys set that up and you ruin your own opportunity to have a really funny bit where he hates the idea of being called an exceptional Negro, and over time he starts to work himself up to the idea, and it's like, well, I guess I am kind of a very exceptional Negro. We done very well for ourselves. It was really nice, and he just remembers how long it took him to get there the hard way. The opportunities were just so lost. As well as, what the fuck was the point of how they chose to set up anything to do with Claudette? Oh, excuse me, Claudia. I did not hate her interpretation of the character. I hated how they chose to write her. I hated that the very first time we get introduced with her, we don't learn anything about her backstory and how she ended up being in the house fire. We don't hear any. Basically, we didn't see the consequences of Louis or of Lestat's actions affecting the city. Is what I mean. You know, there was no storytelling through the part of consequences weighing on each other. Whenever anything happened, it happened so that there was an excuse to push them underground, to progress them to the point where they could have them cooped up in the house together. That's what it felt like they were doing, with making her murder people and start harvesting their organs, which, ew, because you had your opinions about that, so that they could have an excuse to be stuck in the house with her. If they wanted to write her in to the first season, because she should have been a season 2 thing, most definitely. If they wanted to write in how their activities as vampires were starting to get to the point where the black people were feeling some blowback from their actions, because it just so happens to be that all the people who are being killed are upper class dandy white men, the black population start getting cracked down upon by the police officers, right? And then the clannish types that are manipulating the city council, they have an excuse in the form of Louis and his business starting to tank for them, that they decide, yeah, let's just go ahead and kill all them Negroes. What good are they for anyways? They ain't bringing up my profit margin. They ain't bringing up me my money. And then them burning down Storyville intercedes with her life in like an episode. The whole episode is literally from her point of view, a day in her life, and then shit happens. And then here comes fucking the Superman jumping over to the camera angle. It is missing reasons for me to care about her mentality, because they played up the idea of Claudia so much that for what we got from Lauren, it didn't feel good. Like, I think her most memorable line, the one that made us both jar, you remember the one. You remember the one. That is her most memorable line. Memorable in that I can't forget it. Not memorable as in it was good and it is iconic. There is not a single iconic thing that she did. What? No, wait, no. There's the other one. The headlock. The headlock. But that's less a memorable moment for her and more a memorable moment of how well casted that actor was to be a bully Lestat. I forgot his name. Is it Sam something? He looks Austrian. But, the way that they chose to go about writing the show really did not do them favors on playing up exactly how supposedly stuck on Lestat Louis was supposed to be. Because, like, I don't need to see him stuck on him in, like, the romantic sense, and certainly not in the sexual sense. I can do it with a lot less of that in my life. If I wanted to watch gay porn, I'd look at gay porn. But it did not feel like it was an infatuation. You know what I'm saying? It didn't feel like there was a reason for him to give in to him. Every single bit of the quote seduction was literally, I was in a room with a dude, we wanted to bang the same girl, he bought her away from me for the night, then he bought her for me and used it as a pretense to get me naked. Like, that's more or less how it went, was it not? I'm remembering that in the correct order, aren't I?
I think so.
Yeah, that's
I have
right.
to watch our videos again because I'm not going to watch those episodes straight up ever.
That's the correct way to watch it, Jay. Yeah, Miss Lily. That's right. Because after the floating tryst, he goes back, and I think he was in a drunken stupor. He's like, "Where's Miss Lily? You know I need Miss Lily. You know I love me some Miss Lily." And then he gets told by the madam, it's like, Miss Lily was found dead in the pier, and it puts a superimposition of Lestat's face over the camera. Oh my god, how did I forget that? He's just looming there in the background. They have a wind machine blowing his hair back as he looks wistfully in the distance like, "Come to me, Louis. It was me, Louis. I killed her, Louis. I gave her devious back shots as I drained her dry, Louis." Oh, fuck. You have to have some level of desire between this character, because after the first 50 years together, at some point you gotta be like, okay, listen, I can't deal with you anymore. I'm annoyed and I'm bored. Because her getting changed was a consequence of him basically having to deal with the backlash of his actions. Because I forgot what the character's name is, but I know that he's played by the fucking dude that does the voice for Jake the dog. That guy. After he butchers and kills him, how did the fucking dumbass showrunner describe it? Killing him in a frenzy! A frenzy where the man shoots him and it says, "I'm gonna give you some time to reload." After he kills him in his frenzy, and Storyville gets burned down as a consequence, because this would be the excuse they could use if you wanted to be like, okay, his actions brought on consequences for everybody, because they're using him as an example. It brings on that opportunity where he feels entitled, well, not entitled, no, indebted, and responsible for her getting nearly killed, that he changes her as a consequence of his actions. But rather than that dumb shit they did with her, and her already knowing how to lure and hunt and kill on instinct, they instead work up him trying to balance all these things and his personal life as well. Because there's just a point where they yada-yada'd away the years, and it's just like, hey yo, my sister's pregnant. Hey yo, the kids are born. They're like 9 and 10. They looked like they were 9 and 10 in that one scene. Maybe they were like supposed to be like 5. The one where he basically punches down the door. And then they show up at the funeral for his mom. They really yada-yada'd that shit away. Like, really, really hard. They really, really hard yada yada that shit. Because after his sister says, okay, listen, you are dead to me. We have to accept that you are something that isn't human anymore. And if you will let us go, I will accept you leaving, and I will not contact you. We will not bother you. We will have our human life. And we want you to understand that you mattered to me at some point, brother, but you're not my brother anymore. That stupid fucking sirloin that led to them saying that Claudette was now his sister figure rather than being like his child figure. Which again, retarded writing, in my opinion. They really yada yada away his human involvements because they're like, okay, enough human characters. Homosexuality now. Homosexuality now. They should have had a conversation with his mom before she died, where basically her death was caused by him as her heart breaking because she realizes her son isn't human or isn't a person anymore. He's more the vampiristic desire, at least in conversation. Or needed to have a conversation with his mother. He needed to have a conversation with his sister. He needed to go to visit his brother's grave and then be surprised by the son-in-law that's married to his sister. There needed to be more scenes where it's very clear that they're burning the bridge with him, not because they need to get away from him because they're scared of him, but more because he's pushing them away and actively refuses to be near them. And after years and years and years and years of trying, they're just like, okay, we have to accept that this is fucked up and that he's very clearly something that we can't handle. Because they kind of do that at the funeral scene where it's like, the reason we invited you is because we needed to talk about the house. Like, no. Like, just literally call him to, like, a neutral place. Like, bring him to a point of business that is in public, on the street, out in the daylight. But they have to enter through, like, the back door. Let them be surprised, like, oh, I didn't think you were going to show up. Why would you say that, sis? It's daylight out. Something like that. Like, make it very clear that they're starting to figure out he's a vampire. Like, before it's just like, you're freakishly strong. It's really weird you're hanging around with that white man that you clearly are having sex with. It's like, oh, you're a vampire. They needed to arrive at that point. They never had that point. It was never clearly stated that the reason they did not want to have him in contact with them anymore was because he's a vampire. It was just implied he's toxic and he's bad for them. That. There's a lot there. Well, and then everything to do with how they chose to do that fucking stupid side character that they turned out to be Armand. That entire fucking segment was so fucking garbage. Oh, god damn. It makes every scene with him in context worse. Because every single time, that's him pretending that he doesn't know who he is. And him just biding his time until he's allowed to, like, kill him or something. But he didn't kill him. Because then there wouldn't be a season 2. So now, Armand's gonna chime in and be like, yes, I saw him there, standing in his dark skin, a dark prince to join me at my side. I needed him. I wanted... Like, what the fuck? Like, if this reporter actor doesn't have the weirdest fucking faces the same way he did to react to the bullshit in season 1, I will be dying inside. Because that's probably the only good... That is probably the 100% best part of the project. The fact that this old Jewish man needs to listen to a almost basically teenage at heart homosexual black vampire describe his dalliances with a man who seduced him, and then now, after he's revealed his new lover is also a vampire who's been posing as his assistant, he comes through and he's just like, oh my god, how much more of this gay bullshit am I gonna have to hear? Like, there's so much potential. There's so much potential. But I feel like they're gonna squander it. Because they're gonna be scared and they're not gonna follow through. Truthfully. Let's see here. Exo Crazy. So, there's somebody in my chat room who's trying to talk shit, and I'm gonna make sure to just ban them outright. There was no VOD that
What
was.
are they saying?
I was playing the finals last night. A bunch of shitters on my team ran it the fuck down and actively griefed the game by refusing to play because they refused to coin, which is the revive system, to get back on the map because they refused to actually communicate at all. And were basically griefing the fucking comms for the entirety of the game. And they probably got their accounts banned, which is why they're so fucking crazy to come back here, because they already came back and did this as well. And they're claiming that a video was removed from an entire 10-hour stream, but I already confirmed this earlier on the clip, and I make sure to clip it, and so did my moderator. They're claiming that I cut a video out of context out of Twitch, but Twitch doesn't allow you to cut VODs together. They don't give you the ability to delete like time off a VOD. Once you've streamed something, it's on the stream archive, and it's publicly there. There is a setting inside of Twitch where you can make it so that your VODs can be unpublished, but you have to manually unpublish them unless you tick a certain box that shows up that was only added after the music stream. After they were in trouble with the fucking record companies because they do nothing but replay their fucking music live on air, they have a button inside where if it detects music that is copyrighted, it will automatically take down your VODs and will restrict your channel's ability to actually publish them for a day as like a safety measure to protect you from getting copy struck. But nobody's gotten copy struck because they're not going to get copy struck for music anymore. But it does matter on YouTube. They're accusing me of deleting the game in question from YouTube and Twitch, but I proved on air and showed them physically that I did not do such a thing. In fact, I showed them the actual VOD and then the comparison to the VOD. And the only difference between the YouTube side of the stream, because I use Restream, and the Twitch side is a 2-second difference. Because Twitch connects instantly, but YouTube streams have that little startup period where the video has to actually connect to the ingest server before it's up. So they're just coping in my chat room because they're upset that they're not getting their way. Because their friend came back and basically embarrassed them, and now they're here to get embarrassed again. And I'm pretty sure Horror banned them. I hadn't been looking at the chat the entire time. But, you know. They're just capping as fuck. There's just a VOD of Carl treating my friends terribly. No, I didn't treat your friends terribly. Your friends, if they're exactly who I think they are, were two people who were inside of a 3-stack on the Vegas map, who refused to shut the fuck up for the entirety of the game, who didn't call a single play, didn't lead a single play, and basically lied to themselves, saying, you abused us, when actually they were verbally abusing me for the entirety of the match because they would not fucking play the game. They would not play together as a group. We had a stack composition that would not allow us to do what any other composition right now in the game with medium heavy, light heavy, and medium can do. And they were actively dog shit at the game. They, and like you, as I suspect, were people who do not understand that you cannot play the finals like it's Call of Duty. It's not team deathmatch. It is a capture point system along with a team wipe system, where if you wipe with your team, you cannot pressure. You have a certain amount of health on each class, and you actually have to treat well. It's very weird that instead of holding your friends accountable, you come to me to cope and cry and say that there isn't a thing missing. You have already been disproven multiple times that this happened. My mod has told you to shut the fuck up, and she has nothing to do with the editing of things. You're just toxic. You and everyone like you needs to stop playing the finals because you do not know what the fuck you're doing, and you certainly do not care enough to learn how to. Nor should I or any of my fucking friends that play the game give you advice or give you coaching. In fact, I expect you, and as I told them, please go to twitch.tv/Enders and tell Enders what I supposedly did to you, and show him said VOD from the game, and he's gonna laugh at your face and tell you that you're a fucking loser and that you need to go do something with your life. Because you are literally harassing my stream at this point. A day removed from the game. On behalf of other niggas! It's not even you! Other people. You're harassing me on the behalf of other people. And you're expecting the outcome to be anything other than you getting banned. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy! Stay pressed. Anyways. I hope that for Season 2, they do a significantly better job with the intercutting of the framing device. Like, I hope that when they start telling the story about his adventures, is it Italy or is it France? I could have swore it was. Oh, it is France?
Yeah.
It didn't feel like France.
Paris, actually.
It didn't feel like Paris. Shit.
What, you mean last season?
No. Oh, no, not. Not last season. The next season. The season that he's supposedly meeting Armand.
Yeah, next season's gonna be France. Paris.
Okay. The set design I saw for their scissor reel did not feel like Paris to me, but whatever. I hope in the framing device that if this is supposed to be a book that he's still writing, like he's still writing his tell-all memorabilia. Are they just okay with the fact that Armand's going to start contributing to it now? Because I have to assume that Louis is going to talk about his experiences with Armand, and then Armand's going to like join in at some point in time. You know, kind of like that one scene with the "Was it raining outside" scene. Remember that one? Like, is it going to be one of those moments where it's like Louis misremembers something, and no, the version that you remember is the incorrect version from the movie. Wink, wink. Here's what really happened. Are they gonna do that again?
I have no idea.
I think if they try to do that, they have to actually like follow through with it. Because I think they're going to be really lazy and try to find a way to excuse themselves and like justify it being shit. It's really, really weird it was really weird when they did it in the first season. It's gonna be really weird if they do it in the second season too. Because I can only imagine what this stupid fucking showrunner is going to gaslight us with as he tries to explain away the entire section of the film where Armand is told, thank you, but no thank you, and then he fucks back off to where he is. I can only imagine. You even completely missed the raid? I didn't notice because I was busy having fun. But you did your job, Horde. You did your job. If they want to sit there and bitch and whine and moan about that, it's going to be even better. Because I didn't hear the raid sound. That was the other thing. I didn't hear the raid sound go off. So it must have been a raid from fucking YouTube. But that's what we have you for. It's okay. I mean, they have to sit here and listen to me talk about television shows. That's how little they matter to me. Anyways.
Hey, you want to rewatch our interview with the vampire video?
Sure. Oh, Chat Photo Talk rated me? Damn! I'm sorry, Dev. I didn't notice that. Why is my sounds not going off? It should have totally gone off. Wait, let me update the activity feed. Wow, it's not even on my activity feed, Horror. It doesn't even show me that I got rated. Let me look back. I'm looking back. Yeah, it did not show me. That person. I also hear, isn't that guy that shit on Carl in the finals? That person was on the team for that. So, yeah, I don't know. But it didn't show me them rating me. Horror. Which is weird. I'm gonna look through my stream alerts and find that out. You want to rewatch them right now?
That's what I was implying.
Okay, I'm down. You got the playlist pulled up?
Hang on.
How often do you rewatch your projects? I don't know if I watch them probably more than you do.
Yeah, not that often, really.
Third box.
Hang on a sec. Here you go.
To main. Yeah, it did not show a raid on the backlog. Let me test this real quick. Are my alerts off? That might actually explain it. Stream alerts, go for alerts.
Thank you.
I don't know. The alerts were on the entire time. You do want to watch Nocturne with you and rag on it if you're able. That'd be funny as fuck. I sent you a message when you didn't, and I could read it in chat. Thank you, Horror. But I happen to watch my projects infrequently sometimes, from time to time. Kind of like as a how far have I come in terms of creation kind of thing. Occasionally I will watch them to make sure the tone of how current projects being put out are in line with the other ones. Click on this, click on that. Alright, alright team, are we ready to watch some garbage and enjoy some trash? Eat garbage and watch trash, that's what they said. It is in the picture-in-picture. Fuck. I didn't change that window. Picture-in-picture. There we go.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
There are stories out there that need to be told. There's shit out there that's just, you know, wrong.
No.
News used to be a bunch of guys who look like me, huddled around a desk at a page one meeting deciding what the news was.
You mean Jews?
What?
I know how to say it.
A fun fact: the character this guy is playing was Christian Slater's character from the original film. He's supposed to be a young guy, but they hired. You stopped sharing your screen?
Nigga. No, I didn't. It should be up there now. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, there we go.
Thumbs up.
To play what's supposed to be a young character for whatever reason. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
This little fucker changed all of that.
Who is interviewing him where he's saying like, oh shit, fuck, whatever? Like he's being hella fucking inappropriate.
So this must be like an online interview for his class. So here's the young actor that they're probably gonna replace this with. Then another one with him supposedly years, still looking like the young actor. Then starts looking more like himself. And then a picture of yourself. Whatever you're doing, I don't like it.
He's got a vampire bite on his neck. The fuck? Already it's not making sense.
Welcome to 2022's interview with a vampire. I'm old, I'm Jewish.
I'm an old Jew, I got nothing to do. Got a bite on my neck, what the heck? That last part sucked.
The thing I'm trying to figure out is what's the deal with this subvariant business? I mean, is that more contagious? Is it...
But it was definitely important for you to stick in references to the... Cool.
You weren't always a vampire, were you? No. I was a 33-year-old vampire.
Oh, that reminds me. They went back and they claimed that, they had him record a version of this. It was supposed to be from the fucking film era. Let's hope they don't do that again. They'll really piss off more fans if they go and bastardize the fucking film again.
Wait, what? So he's wait, we need to pause right quick. So like the events from the first film already happened. Is that what you're fucking telling me? And now he's old, and now he's gonna meet him again. What?
There's an alternative answer here, and I don't think you're gonna like it.
All right, give it to me.
So the actions of the film is canon. Everything happened as was. Everybody gets to be happy. No one's backstory or child is ruined. However, you're about to watch a show that says, but then there was the Nigga Chronicles.
The passage of time and the frailties that accompany it have provided me perspective.
I like the cinematography.
Drone footage is on point.
You've grown old, Danny.
Yeah, no shit. That's how aging works, bitch.
I wasn't sure you remembered me.
Yeah, I think I would remember a fucking vampire, or at least a crazy nigga spitting a story about vampires.
That's the sun out there. Where's your coffin?
You're standing in it.
I mean, duh, you couldn't tell by just looking at the windows and how they're muted? Yeah, we get it. You don't need to do that.
Things didn't end well the last time.
Well, you don't have to show us that. We see that. We saw it.
That boy was so fucking weak.
You were disrespectful.
You were disrespectful, boy. You need to know what it felt like.
Bro, you can't do this. You can't do this to people. This is way too easy to make fun of.
You know how much pain I'm in being a fan of the film? I'm in real pain right now.
And yet, you got on a plane with an autoimmune disease in the middle of a pandemic.
I hate that they're bringing up the pandemic. Shut up.
It's not an interview, it's a fever dream told to an idiot.
Yes.
Why again? What's changed?
The world?
My skin color, the backstory.
The texture of my hair.
Like, why do you care that, like, it wasn't told well? I don't get it.
Because this way, it's the true official story told by the black nigga.
Have Chef prepare a meal for him. I think it's best we start when our boys had a rest.
I'm not your fucking boy.
Yeah, right. Bitch. You should know better not to call people that, of all people.
Living a life down in New Orleans, boy. Don't you know what they mean when they say boy, boy? These niggas knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah, I hate this. It's garbage. Because it doesn't make sense. Why they need to redo this? Why are we redoing? Why is this so important to him to redo like the fucking thing? I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense.
So they're saying this nigga was.
I mean, narrative-wise, Carl.
Why are you eyeing him like you're gonna fuck him?
Because he's gay and a vampire.
So, Mr. Dulac, how long have you been dead? You were a pimp.
The product was desire, and it came in as many forms as there were ways to move it. Modest in proportion to the venues on Basin Street. What they lacked in size and elegance, they more than made up for in efficiency and reputation.
Otherwise known as fat whores.
Oh, we got a one-legged hoe? You got a pig leg, bitch!
I just need a parody of this. One good parody of this. Everything stays the same, but instead you recast the role of Dulac with Cat Williams.
I was only trying to show you.
See? Told you.
Cunny hit me.
Cunny? He said Cunny?
135 years and that word's definition has changed. Don't let them find out about the fucking weeboos.
He stuck it in my shit box.
I did no such thing.
Gave him a chance to pull out, he kept on fucking. So I gave him a little squirt of my catfish dinner for going there. Don't believe me, check his dick.
I still question why they chose to write her dialogue like that. Did we need a shitfuck scene? What was the historical standard of remembering the catfish dinner squirt? Oh god. Oh no. One second, I'm typing to my mod.
Oh, Carl. Don't die, Carl.
Well, I might have even said yes if you just asked, but I don't care who he is. You put a dick in an asshole without asking, that's against Jesus. Fuck.
I thought the scene was just gonna be as bad when she said shitbox.
Such eloquent dialogue.
Do you not realize, sister, your body is part of Christ the Lord?
What the fuck is up with your eyebrows, son? I should already be offended that y'all niggas think this shit passes for authentic. Fucking Cajun and New Orleans accents. I done 10 times. But no. No. It just gets worse. this shit on purpose.
There's blood on your shirt. What wickedness is it tonight?
This acting is not good.
The Lord told me to come.
Would you stop whispering this stank breath in my ear?
Have a fucking night, okay? I can't have it with your food.
Alright, yeah, he's very Christian of you to do that.
Apollo cries might repel you, but the power of these hands say you know your place. And then after feeling a divine right hand, you're like, nope, sword cane.
Get on home, else I'll bleed you like a cochon, bruh.
What? I know you're dying right now, Carl.
Cochon is an actual thing?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you saying
I was so pissed at this show. Oh my god. I was so fucking upset.
You're not the blood clot fucking Jamaican man. What the fuck is happening?
You couldn't look weak on Liberty. You never knew who was watching.
A gay vampire?
See, I can't blame them because Brad Pitt's face is a very unique and iconic face.
Mm-hmm.
He has the look, okay?
But but he's supposed to be playing Louis.
Yes.
That's my problem. Why do you look like Brad Pitt, nigga, when you're Lestat? It doesn't mesh with me.
You hear that, mother? He's made you a madam.
Oh, Paul.
Profiting from the damnation of souls.
I'm pretty sure he's profiting off the purification of some penises, the defilement of some vaginas, the saltification of the internal womb.
I love the logic. The reason our black characters are pimped because black people had a very few opportunities back then, and they were discriminated against. But like you a bunch of niggas living up in a big ass fucking house with money.
You know, that makes me wonder. If they're discriminated so much for being black, how the fuck were they even allowed to prostitute themselves? And why is it that... Well, actually, no. The more I start asking that question, the more it's just like, well, of course they only let the black people touch their penises, Carl. They would never let them touch actual money. Then there's that one white guy who calls his dick a brick of gold. He's like, I'm letting her handle my family jewels tonight. Cecilia knows how to handle it better than Sandra. And I disgusted myself. Good job, Carl.
Fucking selling whores.
The only way it would work is if your father was white, which would then make you a mulatto, which would then be even worse. Because then they'd say, well, he doesn't look white enough past it. This light-skinned nigga is pushing in on our property.
Madam C.J. Walker, she was an entrepreneur, philanthropist, and political social activist. She was doing legit shit at this point in time. So you're telling me he couldn't be like a small business owner? Or an entrepreneur? Or philanthropist or some shit like that?
They wanted to tell a story with a light-skinned nigga who pimped women. Don't need to look no deeper than that. Can't a man be able to make money off the brow of his fellow gentrified men and women, disfigured, disheveled, and decentralized racism alike? Cause really, isn't a black woman just a white woman with a fake leg?
Regardless, the writers and the AMC, they're full of shit for this.
Daddy was here, we still be in sugarcane.
That was a lie. You still be locked up in that hospital in jail.
Hospital.
He's calling me a witch, Mama.
If I talk in a sweet enough accent, I can pass it off as anything. There's no dictation between my words whatsoever. Never you mind the dictation.
And so began the burning anger that became my fucking lesson on how to speak real. I think this is where my fucking anger started really rising. I think I did about a night of research looking to what they were writing for, and I wanted to see if they were actually going to do anything meaningful with like a call out or a shout out to a real place in New Orleans that's currently still there. And this is how we ended up getting Carl Autistically Explains Nolans. It started right there. Right there, Jay. It started fucking right there. Carl didn't have alcohol then, but he has alcohol now. I'm drinking about it.
I have my fucking ancestral broom sitting right next to my door frame, and I just want to shove it into my eye sockets and twist until the straw scratches my skull. This is how painful this is.
Why is he walking like that? Why is he walking like that?
He's a black man at the turn of the century. He has a stick of racism up his butt.
and the latencies within me, well, I beat those back with a lie I told myself about myself.
Yeah, this exact moment. Why did you tell him you were gay in this moment? Bisexual, gay, doesn't matter. Why did you randomly bring it up right now?
And catered to an almost exclusively Caucasian clientele.
Nigga, stop it. It's not how it's said.
It's a hard table to get. How'd you manage?
How'd you manage to get yourself through the front door?
He's got a point though. It's like he's got a point.
That's so out of pocket.
Damn. They're trying to make it seem, oh, well, I was a pimp because there weren't that many, there weren't that many advantages for the black folks, and we had it hard. And it's like, yeah, like, how did you get through the door in this very opulent whorehouse with all these white people?
Opulent and imperial.
Louis has a small empire of his own down the street. It gets him privileges.
Also, why are you people putting on this fucking fake accent every this accent? Just not how French people in the French Quarter spoke. You fucking pretentious. Fucking God. Nigga, you were in a whorehouse. What are you surprised about?
Getting all territorial for nothing. Her pussy is used goods. It's like the paper towel dispenser in the bathroom. Everybody's pressed the motherfucker.
And then this motherfucker just sitting here like, damn, this white nigga took my bitch.
A favorite? She puts a pistol to my head.
I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe it. Staring me down as his hands ravished her top front while he looked me dead in my niggly eye. He stared those icy blue digits deep in my soul, and I knew he was mocking me.
I'm surprised a man of your color can get through her back door.
Quand je regarde un homme sortir un couteau de sa canne.
Oh! Oh god, fuck no! I'm jerking down again! Oh my god! Why did they stop translating the French? It was like in 3 episodes, and then they just started putting in random French noises on the fucking subtitles, and they only brought it back at the end. Why did they stop translating the French? Oh, whoa. Welcome, Cthulhu Oracle. God damn. God damn. Oh, god damn. God damn. Damn.
Right, Carl.
I was trying to buy it for time so I could fix the fucking picture-in-picture. Hold on.
Said to myself, Lestat, unpack your trunks. You're home.
What did he say just now?
No more than he should.
He keeps going in and out of French. It's fucking distracting and making me all disgusted and queasy.
And nigga, are you trying to fucking gamble for her pussy?
I thumped your money with a decoder ring I got in the Cracker Jack box.
I wanted to murder the man, and I wanted to be the man.
And
I wanted to be in the man.
Only him.
It's gay. You thinking of another man's dick inside of one? Bro, it's gay. You want? Okay, see. So, this is actually a very important thing about the French Quarter. A lot of the lamps are still operated by internal gas pistons that deliver butane fuel. You needed to have a long ass rod, kind of like the rods that you need to have to replace the lettering on signs outside of big ass marquees. And you have to turn the key latch next to it. The thing about it is that these things are very hard to turn because they were designed to not be tampered with on the street. So the only way to turn it off was either to cut out the fucking hose connection or to stop the supply of gas on the inside, which would then be refilled every other night. He would know that there had to be someone around with a pole of their own to reach that, but Nick, you literally are watching it light the fuck back up as you turn it off. How retarded do you have to be to think that there's someone pranking you in the dark? Oh, fucking God.
It's probably one of the things that I know I need to work on. Shit like that. Carl, what was the fucking point of that goddamn segue? I know what past Carl meant. Past Carl's trying to say, nigga, you're the only person who could be turning it on. Run! Nigga, run! Run! Why didn't he just say that? Carl, why are you the way you are? No one knows that answer except me. And maybe Jay.
Yeah, that was a bad blood on the camera effects.
We met already, Mr. Anderson, sir.
In front of a florist, wasn't it? We both wanted the last bouquet of lilies.
Damn, nigga, that's a horrible thing to call in his vagina. But anyways.
Louis, let me introduce you to Mr. Lestat de Leoncourt.
At least they're saying Leon Court, not Lion Court.
These men look down on you. I have to say, I find it appalling how men like yourself are treated in this country of yours.
No way Lestat would have given a single fuck.
There's so many fucking things you can...
Also, I still find it a really annoying thing that line is really meant to be more topical as, can you see how they treat black people unless these motherfuckers don't like you, Louis? That kind of annoyed me, but eventually that part of the series went away. They really gave up on that. I think they gave up on that around fucking episode 4.
Do with that transition. It would just literally have fucking Jordan Michaels' faith play over that.
And I hate that they took that from you, fuck!
Yeah, I know.
To make it much more clear, the homoerotic tendencies that should be happen. Maybe, I could...
God damn it. Accidentally muted it.
No, you didn't mute it. It's,
oh, wait, that's
video.
right. It cut out I thought it cut out later than that.
Should be happen. Maybe, I could...
I didn't realize it happened right in the middle of me talking. Damn.
So fucking gay.
It's like so it's so distractingly gay. It's how like the 3rd season of Hannibal was ruined because the gay shit is supposed to be subtext, and they just were like fuck it and just made it the text. It's distracting. Like, why don't you do that?
This is like that one Hannibal Lecter preacher film where like his stepmother is supposed to be an Asian. He's supposed to have the hots for her, and it comes out of fucking nowhere, and the actor himself doesn't really look all that much like a young Hannibal Lecter, but you let it slide, and all of a sudden there's this moment where he kisses her, and it's like, I'm feeling nothing. I'm feeling disgust. I don't want to look at this.
Yeah.
It's like this, but it's like, I can't look away because it's cringe, but at the same time, I have to ask you, why did you think this looked good?
It's only gonna get worse from here as well. Like, the gayer it gets, the more cringe it's gonna get.
I understand we want to try and give turn-of-the-century French Bruno Mars here his fucking due diligence, but I need to understand, there's not enough gay to make this valuable.
I'm inside your mind before I'm inside your booty hole.
Credit where credit is due. You have a scene where he's effectively either stopping time or mind controlling everyone and everything, even including the smoke in the air in the room, to make everything look like it's in a standstill. While either A has a conversation in this perfect world of stopped time, or he is having a conversation mentally in his head, which is broken by the tension of him picking a card out of the guy's hand and handing it to him.
Yes.
Racing ahead again, Mr. Malloy. Let the tail seduce you.
Let the story
that's tickle your booty hole.
So you ghost a gentleman vampire. He had not revealed his vampire nature yet.
Oh my god, are you retarded, my dude?
This man effectively played the French Quarter variation of I'll stop the world and melt with you in front of your face in a game of cards so you could have more money in your pocket.
It was a cold winter that year, and Lestat was my cold fire.
Gay!
And I found myself for the very first time confiding my struggles to another man.
That's gay, bro.
Sprung. Boing.
I was being hunted. And I was completely unaware it was happening.
No, nigga, no. You knew.
Yeah.
You knew.
He stopped time, my dude. He stopped time.
Like, I didn't know that he was hunting. Even as I was transfixed at this performance, I couldn't feel his hot eyes glazing over my roasted toned skin. Wishing to lick the flame of my heart.
Out catting with some white man out here.
Yeah, white, he French.
Oh,
nigga?
That's a new kind of white, is it? French white?
Coming soon to a store near you. Carl and Jay's French white ice cream. Get as close to the quarter as you can get.
French vanilla.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's so bad and yet it's so fucking dumb and hilarious.
Okay, so he is nuts.
Also, how convenient of you, nigga, to stop ranting to the invisible man in front of you. To look at your brother like, nigga, did you just give him money? Why can't I get money like that?
I want money for the happy little mutant squirrel people living inside my head.
And I don't know who gave you the right to call our mother your mother. She's not your mother yet and will never be your scientific mother.
You say?
Jesus fucking Christ!
This is so autistic. Oh my god.
And what exactly is the nature of your relationship with my brother, Monsieur Leon Cooper?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The drama. Ooh, I love the drama.
I cannot get over the fact how cognizant this character has chosen to become within this fucking scene.
And so, to answer your boring question, there is an ocean between Christ and myself. Drink up, my good man. The earth's a savage garden.
Why would you reference a goddamn band from the fucking mid-90s?
I'm just about to see it.
God,
love
this
flying through the moon and back.
This really is French AMC JoJo's. What the fuck? Also, I find this extremely ironic that y'all motherfuckers literally were quarreling over pussy, and now you were about to forgive this man and fall even deeper into lust and also attraction with him. As you fuck pussy, he just bought you.
That's a nice music box you got there.
He's one of the few things I brought with me from the continent.
And this nigga's in the room with you!
A pair of misfit beauties. I can see why you both run to the other.
How you do that?
Do what?
Do what?
Oh, this is the weirdest porn I have ever witnessed. How long have you known this man? And you are still asking questions about why his voice is in your head.
Get my head like that.
Such a pretty head.
Oh, Lord. Jesus. Oh, the gay. The gay. Wait a minute. I just now realized I was kissing a man's hand. That was a delayed reaction. The music. Oh.
It's like, oh. So, we gotta rewind here.
The musical cue is so perfect.
Gay, gay, gay. Ebony and ivory.
Oh God, the melodrama. Oh God, no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Not when you're both naked!
Oh God, I forgot he opens his arms and he's like, Take. I forgot he did that in the scene.
It's so dumb.
I had no idea he was a vampire until he was slowly tickling my butthole with his penis as I flew 2 inches off the ground.
Fuck out of here! Wait. Love lifts us up where we belong.
This nigga pulling a goddamn Titanic like, yes, God, drain me.
I did not consider myself a homosexual man.
A homosexual.
I mean, I had experiences.
What experiences were you having in turn of the century in New Orleans?
Yeah, really.
With black men and white men that was still calling you openly Negro and nigga. They hung you for less.
I love you, Louis.
He's about to kill himself, isn't he? He's about to jump off that fucking house. He's about to fall off the house. Oh my god!
Why?
Oh, like what?
That was the last sunrise I ever saw.
When Louis in the film was talking about the last sunrise he ever saw, like it was very significant because of like his backstory and why he wanted to become a vampire anyway. And now we got this, where him and his brother were having like a little tender moment, and he cracks his fucking skull against the pavement, and all he can talk about is like, "Oh, that was the last sunset I ever saw." Oh, what? Oh, really? I want to go back to the part where your fucking brother hurled himself off a roof.
After shucking and driving with my brother, we had a tender moment where we talked about how my sister needed to get piped enough by a new husband. Then, the boy went and threw himself off the roof. Cracked his face clean open on the pavement. I didn't want to think anymore after that night, and I went back to Louis, asking him to put his pecker in me.
Alright, Carl, that's enough. Before you start fucking moaning and grabbing your nipples.
What possessed you to say that?
Virus has turned the world sideways.
I get it. I'm gonna die. They're gonna die. But not the vampire.
The vampire is bored.
Okay, pick up video games, bitch. You can have a very prosperous and fruitful streaming career.
You must have said something to him to make him do that to himself.
Where is your accent?
Why was you even up there?
Looking at the sunrise, something that you should know your boys do, considering the fact that they would climb that shit with familiarance. That means you don't keep a very good eye on your children, and neither does the help. That's a you problem.
The bars hadn't stopped serving.
The horse hadn't stopped whoring.
What the fuck was the horse supposed to do? It's like, oh my god, I can't believe Mr. Pompatoir's brother is gone, Clarice. We're gonna have a nut of silence.
A nut of silence. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck you want the horse to do? The hose must continue hoeing.
Believe me when I tell you, your brother longed for that flagstone.
What'd you say to me? I got it, boss.
Just ignore that.
Come to me. Come to me.
Come get this dick, Louis. Come taste the tip, Louis. It's so flavorful, Louis.
His fucking head shake while the actor was directed in the script where it's like, you feel a cold hand wash down the back of your neck. You caress into the feeling of seduction, but shake off the devil.
Come to me, Louis.
I'm ready for that. Oh. Thought that was his house.
I like Miss Lily. I need Miss Lily.
Miss Lily died, Mr. Dulac.
Where am I supposed to get my beard, bitch?
Police found her under the docks. Said she contracted the fevers that's been going around.
The overlay, like, yeah, that was me.
She got fevers, almost like there was a pandemic going around. Turn to the camera.
Help me, please. He's in my head, Father.
He's in my head, Father. I don't want to put his head in me.
Hey, you overdoing it. Calm down.
Lord, I run like a coward.
I run to the bottle. I run to the grift.
I run to the dick.
I lay down with a man. I lay down with the devil.
And the priest loads up his shotgun.
And he has roots in me. All his spindly roots.
It's almost like his fall from grace doesn't really work because he's already fallen from grace with his profession. But yeah, whatever. What you gonna do, motherfucker?
What the fuck are you doing?
Kill Lily. You bringing the death to town.
That reminds me, what a weird way to stab somebody. You think if somebody has a knife, you're gonna double hand stab and just jab, 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 jab. This man's like, like he's fucking mining for coal.
I give death to those deserving.
And what did she deserve to die for? Being a hoe?
But I can't give you death.
I didn't see this homoeroticism. I'm gonna live.
Yep, I didn't see any homoerotic vampire shit. Goodbye.
Lord, please, I'm trying to run.
The gay is holding me back. You know, I like this better than like constant, ugly, fast special. Oh, damn! Damn! What the fuck?
I like how you were about to give them a compliment and they just went and shat it up.
I just fucking ruined it. I'm gonna be real, right? Like, Interview with the Vampire was never that gory. It was never. It's not that type of shit. I think even Anne Rice was like, like Lestat's character wouldn't do something like that because it's too gaudy and bloody. He feels himself an aristocrat and he's snobbish, so he wouldn't do shit like that.
I get it. I understand. You want to have the poetic closing of the gates that show the damnation of this man's life for having witnessed this action take place in the house of God, to show that he is being denied the paradise that he believed he was meant to bring to others. But then you have this motherfucker continue walking towards him, and he grabs the bar and he takes his fist and rams it to his face like he rams it in his butt, and you're like, I'm immediately taken out of the romanticism of this man's actions, and it's like, yo, this is just a barbaristic vampire.
Yeah.
This is a hedonistic, villainous man. This man needs to die. And it's like, now that you've written his story like this, it goes from, oh, I was seduced by the lovely, this lovely man, and then it's like, oh, but then he's been murdering, he kills people randomly just cause, he whispers in my ear at night to get me to do butt stuff, and then he just put his fist to a man's head.
Yeah, see, in the movie, Lestat would it preyed on his suicidal tendencies, and then he was like, look, you know you don't want to die, motherfucker, but I will give you an alternative. I'll give you the choice that I never had, blah, blah, blah. He could do some finessing because he had a little wiggle room. He didn't show how diabolical he was yet. This is not Lestat right here. This is not. He's more cunning than this. This is bullshit. How the fuck you go sweet talk a nigga after you took someone's fucking head off in front of him? How?
The first time I laid eyes on you, your beautiful face, I saw that sorrow. It was so voluminous.
Nigga, he was threatening his brother to get him off the fucking street so he could continue pimping hoes.
Who the fuck are you talking? You were so voluminous when you put that knife up to your retarded brother's neck. You were voluminous. Like, what the fuck?
I can just imagine this nigga ripping his clothes all the way off to his fucking shirt and exposed chest. Rubbing his nipples like, your rage. Your rage is exquisite.
Stop it, Carl!
I love you, Louis. You are loved.
Hold on one second.
I send my love to you, and you send it back round to me.
Like a reach around?
It is difficult to explain how his words disarmed me.
Yes, it is difficult.
Sufficiently succinct and impenetrable his argument was.
How wide?
He fucking decapitated an innocent priest in front of you. You fucking idiot.
How wide and long?
All my
I don't even think I got my joke out. It's like how wide and elongated his cock.
Exceptions, even my guilt and my wish to die seemed utterly unimportant.
But why? Why?
Because he's horny. Because he's horny.
Oh, this is so whack.
For the first time in my life, I was seen.
For the first time in my life, I was seen. Get the fuck out of here! What is it? What is this 2022 bullshit? I felt
like
seen.
He's like a fucking teenage girl the first time she experienced a sexual encounter with an older man.
Be all the beautiful things you are. And be them without apology.
Be your true self and suck my cock.
Oh, the slurping in his facial expressions. Oh, he's losing his color.
He stole his melanin.
He stole his power.
He stole the sheen right out of his hair. He stole the curls right out of his fucking face.
He doesn't even look that pale now, though. Vampires are supposed to be paler. Why the fuck? I just still like a golden brown. Even the vampires in Blackula were ashy.
The blood. It came as a dull roar at first, and then a pounding, like the pounding of a drum, growing louder and louder, as if some enormous creature were coming through a dark.
Shut up. Like, what are you saying?
Oh, that reminded me. Remember that video that we saw where they were like, here's the parts from the book that we inserted into the script?
Yeah, I remember that.
This was
I thought
so...
that was suspicious. I thought it was suspicious that was the passage that they showed. Almost like saying, almost like they've been watching our videos, and they were like, oh, see, like it's from the book. But like, this is a visual medium. You're not supposed to fucking spell it out. You're supposed to show it, not read passages from the fucking book.
It's like...
Because otherwise it sounds dumb.
Like, when you have the actor reading the dialogue instead of just showing the thing and, like, using your Foley artist to make a pounding as he's drinking his blood from him and he realizes, oh, that's my heart in my chest. Why couldn't you do that versus, see, we quoted from the book, see, you guys said it was bad, see, it's like watching Batwoman season 1 and 2 through you all over again. And the fucking, that one actor giving you credit and recognizing you for like, yeah, this show's kind of ass. We can start to change some shit up here, guys. Oh, god damn. Lord forbid these motherfuckers watch the fucking season 2 playlist. And it's just like, these two, like, AMC. There's an African-American male and female that are shitting on the show online. Did we pay them? No, but every single time somebody watches their episodes and watches ours, we're getting 5,000 more viewership. I have an idea.
This pretentious bullshit.
Another drum, as if another giant were coming behind.
Shut up!
The other drum.
Okay, he's gonna die though, right? Because they usually die after that.
I opened my eyes.
Bullshit! Bullshit! You're supposed to die!
I saw him sitting a length away from me.
Spent as though he had released a giant load.
This is bullshit. Let's be serious for a second, please.
I know. It's very fucking dumb. In every single interpretation of a vampire mythos, whenever a person is turned into a dark siren, it has always required the death of the human life, and then feeding of the blood, and then the rising into a new life.
Yeah,
Whether
exactly.
it be through burial, or through transmogrification, or inclination, or dark fucking ritual that requires the physical transconfiguration and literal hoodooification of the body, whether it be through ritual or through dark seance. This is garbage.
Yes,
There's
it
no
is.
way that you're just gonna transform like that and there not be a noticeable change in the difference of your complexion and demeanor. And no, we were just joking about the fucking sucking and your fucking shit. No!
They're actually making it gay. Oh my god.
That's so fucking dumb.
A Negro was involved in the death of 2 white priests, but no cops came. We just sat there in the afterglow, basking in our gay love in front of Jesus and everybody.
We watched the roasting flesh of the man simmer on the fire on the pews.
I wanna die. I just wanna leave.
The end.
No, it ain't, nigga.
The beginning.
Oh.
He's being poetic.
Oh, shut up. Not you, but him.
Also, very touching that y'all motherfuckers decided to put the fucking National Suicide Prevention Hotline.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, relax. Your show was not that impactful.
What do you think niggas think you are? You think you fucking 13 Reasons Why?
Driving kids to suicide? Because you're so shitty at writing?
Clearly, people are gonna look at this homoeroticism of vampirism and say, yes, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna find a person just like they found girls that wanted to commit ritualistic suicide during the Slenderman phase, and we're gonna fucking kill ourselves after being gay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a vampire.
Yeah, no shit!
And then my Claudia, my redemption.
We're a family.
They made her black.
Yeah, and she's older too. She's supposed to be like 8 years old. And she's like fucking, what, 16? Which doesn't...
I'd say 18 at most, but
yeah, which doesn't make sense because it's like, who wouldn't want to be 18 forever? Like, to be that young and technically an adult, like, that's fine. That's not
the only way. It's like the only way it would work is if she was fucking petite, and like that's the entire point of Claudia's character. She's like the age of a 73-year-old woman in the body of a 9-year-old. She wants to get fucked, but she knows that she can't, not legally.
But like 16, 18, it's like, I can still get fucked. Like I don't have to feel like I'm a baby, basically.
Like, y'all niggas gotta stop.
And what if this goes into multiple seasons? How the fuck are you gonna explain how this bitch gets older?
Oh god.
Oh, I guess we're gonna find out, huh?
Because another actress left.
Yep, she left because they were picking up Avatar 3. But shit, that thing's gonna take so long or forever. Do you really need to be on call for James Cameron?
Yeah, really.
God damn, it's like that shit's not gonna come out for like 10 years, bitch. You good? Go get some money. After you embarrassed yourself with this fucking project, how could you not? Oh god, what is gonna happen if they have to do like flashbacks? Are they gonna do flashbacks? They replace her with the other actress in that scene?
Probably.
They do flashback to them fighting in the house, and they have to get the same outfit and put it on her. And it's like, listen, bro, she didn't look like that. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Oh. And what if the actress is like, no, I don't want to change my hair for this scene. They're gonna have to find the ugliest wigs! Shit, I dropped the calcium alcohol. Ah. It's gonna be so embarrassing for everybody involved.
And oh god.
Hi, I'm Roland Jones, executive producer for Interview with the Vampire.
White. Problem glasses, white. Very gay. Look at him on over.
He's sort of given an invitation to revisit this interview and do it right and proper when both have lived a little life and are way more comfortable in their skin.
But why?
Because white man wants black vampire with hard homo cog.
Do-over.
Truth and reconciliation.
He's a very different vampire, so he's got a lot on his mind.
I don't think 30 years would have made a difference.
The only reason you would have to get him at the fucking crescent of his life is because you want to see what kind of an interviewer he has become, which would then put more context that even in his own words, he as a better journalist would start pressing you on better questions, which would then maybe make for a better interview. But considering the fact that no one will probably hear these tapes, this makes for a framing device that is more for the benefit of the viewing audience of this framing device's story than for the people in the world the story takes place in. Like, the context of these interviews is for us to see. So, for us to do it right and proper this time, basically means whatever would have been on the tapes before is now an illegitimate retelling of the story. So, what you're effectively saying with this framing device is the first origination of the film is an inexperienced version from what is a proper, true, whole story. So this is the real interviews to be given. Yes. What a wonderful way to rewrite the fucking story that had been told before and invalidate the acting chops of people who have much more money, much more talent, and put much more at risk in his fucking filming for stunts, let alone his scenes, than you do on fucking network television. no less. Wow. The absolute fucking balls that you have to have. But past that, you intend this to be a part of an immortal universe? What else is in this fucking universe?
Are they gonna do Queen of the Damned? That's my question. I don't want to see that shit again.
Could have spent the first episode talking about the backstory of character 1, then you could spend the second episode talking about the backstory of character 2. Basically, start off with the viewpoint of Louis, then start off with the viewpoint of...
Oh god, I did have that idea on episode 1.
Stat and how he got to New Orleans in the first place. Then episode 3 would be the meeting and then the eventual vampirism takeover. Still speeding through some bits, but you basically get a better gist of their lives and how they ended up where they were. Instead of just rushing us through the shit, because people are going to spin their heads at Black Vampire to begin with. But you need to ease them into it so that it can be justified and say, okay, so this is a different kind of story. We're going to have to give them some separation of art from artists, but even that doesn't excuse this. This is just you motherfuckers being fucking lazy.
We are catching Lestat at a very vulnerable and emotionally out of control moment, and then has to make a very, very quick and aggressive 360 and try to really give the big pitch. And despite the barbaric scene, as he says, he got him at the right moment.
What? That was not the right moment, though.
Yeah, that's shit.
Basically, just like explaining what the fuck we just saw.
And it didn't have any kind of fucking insider. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Directed by Alan Taylor. That better not be the same Alan Taylor I'm thinking of. He directed a bunch of big shit, like The Sopranos, Mad Men, and now he's directing this. Ugh. Damn. And now he's saddled with this garbage.
Oh, that must be such a fall from grace.
Does it stay up on the foot? Yes, it does.
Did you always work for him?
Please, have a seat.
Sign an NDA? I mean, is it only work, or are you and he...
I serve a god.
Is that the nickname he gives to his cock?
God damn, Carl. How are you on the money with this shit? Fuck! I called to twist even back then, and I didn't even realize it.
They all have masks, because the coup.
But he's a vampire. Like, what?
The only way it makes sense in context is that they're saying they filmed this during the coup. I can believe. But at the same time, it's like, okay, but they're vampires. What the fuck would be terrified of a fucking disease for? They live through bubonic plague. Also, more importantly,
why?
They also I know, it's weird.
Is he so messy that he needs his fucking table shrink wrapped? Just eat meat, motherfucker. You're supposed to be like more refined than you were 100-something years ago. What's up?
More importantly, do they also worship the god of his cock as well?
This is session 2. Louis de Pontelac. Can we turn down the music?
Can we turn down the soundtrack, please?
I mean, that's kind of a funny joke. It's like, okay, you nigga, you indulging a little bit too much gay shit. I'm gonna need this shit down. Let's have some Cardi B and some Millie Rock in here.
Bliss was merely a stage in my transformation. Pain followed.
Oh, so now you're dying. You didn't die instantly when this shit was supposed to happen. Now you're dying.
So why is he dying now after? Is in this version, is he allowed to have a homosexual indulgence of sucking on your wrist before he becomes a fully dead gay man? Or is this supposed to be a stand-in for spiritual awakening? The straight man hiding in the closet died, and the gay man finally emerged from the corpse of the old. Scenery's pretty gay, bro.
I mean, like, why is it happening out of order? That's all I want to know. Like, oh, if we just switch orders, like, that's different. That's subversive.
We live off the blood of the living. Lap up the blood of the deceased, and it'll suck you right down into death along with your victim.
Dialogue from the movie was so much better.
That's enough, Shelly.
You must stop before the heart stops. But it's best in the beginning, lest the death takes you down with it.
See this? Cotton. This? A mess.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
What is this? Look at this coke fiend.
This goofy ass motherfucker. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small.
It is honestly, in my fucking opinion, that the studios and cable should never be allowed to use that fucking song anymore.
Colors. I got 5 fingers. I got hands. The fuck is this?
Lestat's blood was giggling inside me.
Lestat's blood was giggling inside me. That's some dialogue. His cum was performing a symphony inside me.
The absolute cacophony of his cock pulsing its way through my organs.
Jesus.
As if I had walked my entire life as a dead man, and now could finally receive the secrets of existence.
You were fucking loaded.
Yeah. The way they got this motherfucker like looking and shit. Like on top of that, he slouches, so he looks even more stupid. Lestat this would not be their first hunt though, because Lestat's a snob. He would have gone to some debutante's house and sucked on her.
Why are they just like, yes, my first feeding, it won't be me having women, no. Man.
Like, yeah, they're just going full on gay. It's like, in the original, it was like implied that, yes, like there's some gay shit, but it's very subdued and it doesn't take away from the fact that they are vampires first. And it's more that they're animals, they are sensuous and seductive with anybody. Like, because they're animals, they need to be that way to get what they want, get their sustenance. Why the fuck are you just singling out dudes? That's stupid.
Well, wouldn't it be smarter to use your charms as a good looking man to seduce women so that people are like, hey, yo, you've been seeing your boy been walking around the West Quarter, French Quarter, sucking on another man's beignet, if you know my drift. Yeah, he used to have a taking to Mr. Lily. They found her under the docks. Well, I saw him sucking off that man's beignet around the docks. Could there be a connection here?
Not yet ready to hunt.
Nigga, are you drinking blood like it is a soup?
He's classy, Carl.
I have to admit, it is probably the most original way I've seen a vampire story make feeding on blood look normal.
But I think True Blood did it first, though.
So I'm actually entertaining the thought of getting her one of these, special.
You can even see in the background, he's like, nigga, you are so disinteresting. I don't even want to suck your penis.
You gentlemen down here, now what do you grow? You grow cotton?
Sugar.
What the hell? Why are you doing this to this friend?
I forgot that that's what that guy was asking him. He was asking him the kind of business that they did in the South States. I fully remembered that as him just looking at him and then him just randomly saying, sugar. Oh.
Just to be clear here, gents, we are here to talk about farm equipment.
And not penises?
Why are you having him say these lines? He's already in the house. Just skip to the part where you murder him. Or are you going to agonize over how erotic this needs to be?
On your sleeve.
Whenever you're ready, Louis.
Who the fuck was the point of that?
Well, how was he able to fight him off that easily? That shouldn't have even been a possibility.
Why would you even hand him the drink and then take it back from him when he attacks him? Like, whenever you're ready, Louis. I wanted you to notice the blood on my sleeve before you fed on me.
Don't drop my good china, bitch.
And like, how the fuck does a shoulder bump get you off of him? Wouldn't that rip your neck open?
You have the power to subdue anyone you want.
So that was a fucking lie.
I knew it. I knew
you were gay.
The neck, right the neck, Louis. No, you don't bite the blood. You suck it.
You think that'd be like an easy thing to figure out, but whatever. And not just because he's gay, but because he's a fucking vampire. And usually when people drink something, they suck it.
It's fucking baby's first vampire gay porn scene. Like, no, No, Louis, you need to bite the neck. Bite the neck. No, not his cock.
Suck
The
it!
neck.
Suck
The
it,
neck.
Louis!
You have to remember to flick the frenulum. They like that. You have to flick the frenulum with the tip of your tongue like this.
I mean, to be serious for a second, like the first thing we do as children is suck on a titty to get sustenance. Like, I think he can figure out to suck the dude's neck to get his sustenance. Why does he need to be told that?
I have to go see Grace and Paul. Oh dear.
You ain't fucking hear me! What the fuck is with your wire work? Oh my god!
Fly!
I need to go home. You're going to find that very difficult.
Don't you want to explain to him what's happening to him now?
I mean, the thing about Lestat was he liked to keep people dependent on him.
Oh god, the milk scene. The milk scene!
In the street. What? What? Wow! No! This ain't Hot Ones, nigga! You can't just throw milk on yourself and cure like a sunburn! Are you retarded? That should not have been able to work! That's not how that works!
More importantly, I find it just funny. It's like a visual supplement. Like, no, the whole eroticism. I need to fulfill it. I need sustenance and thick biscuits with clear wine.
Also, what is this milk doing sitting outside? What the fuck? How'd you not burn up on the way down there?
The sun gives light to everything but us.
Is he carrying him upstairs? No! He's carrying him upstairs like a baby!
Oh, the baby got his UV internal Sandberg. Oh, I got it.
I'm about to hit somebody. What the fuck?
But I think New Orleans, with its music, culture, cuisine, shipping yards.
I know about New Orleans. I'm from here. You don't have to tell me that.
Perfect setting for a vampire home. A vampire romance.
And he's naked. Like, why?
Why do you have to be naked? Why do you need to sleep in the coffin?
Because it's gay!
Like, there's so many fucking questions. You don't need to be fucking naked in the coffin. You don't even have to sleep in the coffin. You just need to be indoors without the sun.
It's gay!
Homoeroticism. We paid for a white, handsome actor with Brad Pitt's facial structure, and god damn it, we're gonna get full use.
It's okay. You can be on top.
You cannot have subtext and text at the same time. It's goofy. It's goofy.
So why did they choose to go for like ash half flesh variation on the CGI? I can't tell how much.
Oh yeah, I confirmed that ash shit you were talking about. It's actually practical.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
After so much bullshit they had in that show that was just really not great, that at least gives me a little bit of Leviat. Good job, person who did that.
Practical work, and how much of it is just blue masking tape on his body.
I'm still stuck on the fact that he got cured of a burn with fucking milk. Like he just ate some hot wings! Why?
Step outside. Ooh, the sun is spicy today.
I'm gonna put on some milk.
I'm gonna need that 2%.
You robbed a daughter of her father. Maybe a pet pony. How's sexuality play in that?
Got my dick hard.
Being transformed by Lestat, being desired by him, bedding down with him, was an overture of sorts to that side of my nature.
Yeah, that's not a good look. That's not a good lesson.
In the quiet dark, we were equals.
Yes, but he said that you could be on top, which means he is the top.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that's not good. I equate becoming a vampire with becoming gay. Is that bitch? What? Oh wow, this show is 7 types of shit. What the fuck?
You leaving live animals at the table?
What?
Also, why did it start screaming after you took off the lid?
Because it's probably a puppet. Nigga, what are you doing? You're groping a cat. What is that?
It's a sandbox.
Oh, whatever. It's a cat.
You contemplate the life of the rabbit before you cut it.
Nigga, you are currently stroking an animal that is being hog-tied on a silver platter. Yes, you do contemplate the right of the rabbit.
Or do you simply cut?
Oh, this is so stupid! What?
Blood squib.
There's a classier way to do that. I'm sorry.
Might as well have just brought out a homosexual man on this plate instead and be like, do you consider the feelings of the bottom as you are about to dine on it, or do you just simply bite the head of the column?
One does not simply, lube.
The fucking look of nigga, are you okay? on his face?
Our book must be a warning as much as anything.
Beware, there's gay vinegas out here. They'll suck your blood, and then your balls.
When I first started learning English, boy, every word felt like a doorknob falling out of my mouth. Suppose I had to while I was a star. When I started dreaming in English, that's when I embraced it.
What? Didn't understand. I didn't understand a word of that. This fucking dialogue, I hate it.
Learning how to speak French is like having doorknobs in your mouth. And translating from the French to English was even more difficult. But then you started to dream in English. What the fuck does that mean?
Ugh, just don't even think about it. Like, don't dwell on the dialogue. It's just gonna piss you off. Just laugh. Just laugh, girl. Just laugh.
The word that confuses me the most is like, and now they have English consonants to thanks for this jawline.
I didn't even hear that part. Wait.
I have English consonants to thank for this astonishing jawline.
The fuck? What?
Don't dwell. Just move past it. Laugh at it.
The first part I was laughing at, but this is just eye roll worthy. Just move on.
You let me know if you need a doctor.
So, is no one going to call out the fact that the man who's known for the majority of your fucking business empire's eyes are a different color? Or is this just for the benefit of the audience?
It's dark. Maybe he can't see them that well. Excuses.
Yeah, he just had to look in the eyes of Mr. Dulac, and he didn't notice past his niggardly complexion.
His niggardly complexion?
I'm good with people. I'm good with numbers.
What? Left titty, $20.
Every human thought boils down to three things. I want food, I want sex, I want to go home.
Based.
They didn't have your smart ass meal.
I want food. Shall we?
It's not cheating with a woman. Because I can't get pregnant.
Well, I just thought of something. This is ripping off that scene from Twilight. Oh my god!
Money, sex, money, sex, cat.
Why would you rip out of so many vampire IPs? You rip off Twilight? Why? And at least Twilight added the money thing, because people are always concerned about money. Food and sex, I think money should be in there too.
This town and be somebody.
Okay, Carl, it's you.
You're still an asshole for that.
What am I thinking right now?
Penis.
Make it more like Twilight. Make it more like Twilight, please.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to read his mind. You have no brainwaves because you're dead.
You chase after phantoms of your fucking self.
Roll credits.
I'll break you of it.
I will get rid of your heteronormativity. Oh, stop walking like that. Straighten your fucking back up. Damn.
Why is your neck all the way forward?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Ain't gonna miss anything.
Look what the wind blew in.
Can you stop being a bitch at your son?
My son killer.
Bitch walking from the fucking sideline like you're in a goddamn Tyler Perry crime drama. You're not Lolita Divine. Stop it.
Ever heard a knock on my door? It's a half mile both ways, mama.
Do you still blame me for my brother's death, or if we drop that plot line?
Also, why are you choosing to look like 1910 times Morpheus?
He looks like he's in a 90s black boy bands.
Look at his nails. He's getting his fingernails done. And the glasses. Something certain men like him do.
He picked up that ability pretty quick. Louis, the first time he tried to read someone's mind, he couldn't even do it.
I lost it by the punch bowl.
Okay, so I'm just gonna predict. He's gonna hear 2 heartbeats and be like, oh, my baby sister, you pregnant.
Probably.
You making me an uncle out here?
Who told you? What?
And
what?
Twins?
Only twins.
How's it in the district?
Must be good if this here is extra.
Oh, I'm getting it from my white sugar daddy.
That's clever, my boy. Very clever.
You don't need to slow it down on those boys.
Literally.
Every detail has to shout exclusivity.
Yeah, bright and industrious, huh?
Nick, you gonna bite that hand?
Oof.
See, even the see. Now this is a good angle shot because you can't actually see the color of his eyes. I think they've decided to go with cosplay contacts. You see how his eyes just look all black and shit? It's like the minute.
Just get it out, Carl. Jesus.
The racism is giggling in my
Truly are exceptional Negro.
The exceptional Negro.
Oh god, it's so fucking dumb.
They all came from the same organ inside me. An organ unknown to science at the time, because what scientists would look for an organ found only in black men who use their weakness to rise.
Also known as
the dick.
Bitch bone.
Oh, that was the dick.
It's the same thing.
Oh, well, whatever.
I wasn't a man anymore. I was something else.
I was a
Don't get my channel fucked up, bro. Oh, God.
It's just so easy and all off the top.
It's true, it's true.
I have powers now. Decades of rage to process, and it was...
Motherfucker, you are literally very, very young at that point. What decades? Oh, of course. Decades of ancestors! Shut the fuck up.
I was hungry.
Stone's throw from your place of business. What will you think?
Yes! Yes, this is very dumb of you!
Yeah, very stupid.
I had to rage. No, it would have been smarter for you to plan the man's demise, then usurp his position, put your best man in his position to make sure that he'd have a come up and stop thinking of trying to sabotage you, and then you eat the nigga! Witness not helping you!
Yes.
In the background saying,
Yes, my good little puppy.
Basically, this show's endorsing nigga moments. So, that's another strike against this piece of shit.
It's worse than just a nigga moment, it's a flamboyant nigga moment.
In his cream-colored suit.
Respected me. How did he do that?
He told me I did a good job.
A couple of parish priests go missing. People say fine. Most likely kid fiddlers. But this was an important man in town. The police will be looking for this man fledgling.
I like how y'all just shoved in that disrespect to the Catholic Church. That was cute. That was really
Yeah.
Look, you need to show restraint, fledgling.
You need to stop using that word right now, because it sounded a little like slave.
Wow! That leap! That fucking leap! What? You stretch it a little bit, my dude.
The sheer pain.
We're gonna play a little game called Is It Nigga Like? By the fuck, by the phrase and term of endearment, that sounds a little bit too much like
Well, that's what it fucking sound like. It's what it feel like sometimes.
And the carousel comes around again.
I'm gonna say that every time someone brings up
Oh, you have to use that clip more.
some unsubstantiated act of racism.
He said, this MAGA country punches me right in the face. So I punched his ass back.
And the carousel comes around again.
I don't like splitting eggs.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking rich. How queer is it? It's so queer. Two gay vampires arguing at each other from inside of their TV
Oh no!
I want to buy the fair play salute.
I wanted some tip as well. It's a little tip.
Mighty tall ladder you're climbing, Mr. Dulac.
Is that also what you call his penis?
It's all a ladder.
That's a mighty tall ladder you're climbing, Mr. Dulac. What can I say? I like to climb some chutes sometimes. It's time for me to dust out that chimney, if you excuse me.
And it was a pointless point of pride that I paid back every cent I borrowed from the stock.
Because it's very important that you can be able to call yourself a self-made man, but you also make sure to pay back the man that made yourself into a bitch. You might be at the top, but never forget to.
You are always a bottom. Exactly.
Truly, the moment of nigga synthesis where both of us knew what we wanted to say.
All right. Here it is.
It's like you're this thirsty that you almost eat one of your sister's children? Come on, dude.
He has to hit his rock bottom because he still hasn't hit his cock bottom.
You know, Carl, sometimes the joke has to make sense. And with it in the moment, you know what I mean?
Well, see, rock bottom is I was so hungry I ate my sister's baby. Cock bottom would be I was so distraught I needed to have a drip of anything, and the only thing around was the tall drink of water at the top of the ladder. He disappointed me, I don't care.
I'm sure Mama would love to see it.
Mama hates my fucking gut.
Is the pandemic the opening they've been waiting for?
Pandemic, the unraveling of geopolitical foundations.
And you know this how? You guys have a thread on 8chan?
Also, it wouldn't be 8chan, it would be 4chan. Why are you referencing 8chan? 8chan's about fucking lolicons and occasional fucking lolcow threads. They don't pay attention to shit like that. You would have to /poll for this to make sense. Why do you guys talk about things and never reference the actual shit that would be up and up? You would just as well have said Reddit and be done with it.
Hello, Damek.
Hey.
Hey, why didn't you just eat him? You ate a whole ass fucking fox.
It's because, Jay, that was his dinner. This is his dessert.
Oh God.
More importantly, why did you tap his neck like you're looking for a fucking artery?
Just dig in, dummy. What the fuck? I hate this try hard shit.
You like Dubai?
I haven't had the time to sightsee.
Go to Kite Beach. It's good. Kites.
Do you like Dubai? I haven't had time to sightsee, but I'm seeing a whole lot of gay.
I think no. What you should have said is like, I haven't done a lot of sightseeing. I've seen enough. I've seen more than enough. Fuck it.
You might have a drinking problem.
And what, you're not gonna give him any vitamin D tablets? Some iron tablets?
Nah, give him some vitamin D.
No, you gotta give him zinc. That way, the load is more explosive.
Oh, Jesus.
Russian ice cream is the best.
They don't call me the White Russian for nothing.
The baby.
Nigga. So you just left him on the floor like an asshole?
Not another opera, Donizetti's comic masterpiece, Don Pasquale. I was an acquaintance of his, and I saw the premiere at the Salvento 73 years ago, and I remember it like it was yesterday.
I almost ate my nephew, Lestat.
I don't think this marriage is working out. You don't listen to me. I tell you, I almost devoured my nephew, and it's like in one ear and out the other.
More like in your cock and out your ass.
Come on,
or
take a break, nigga.
Listen, that joke was great. Fuck you. You know it was good.
Take a break for a minute.
Look, this man pulled out matching fucking tuxedos. You cannot get gayer.
Alright, true. I didn't notice that until you showed it to me.
Music. That was where Lestat separated man from food. There was one issue, however, and that was the tenor.
Still So doing the Hannibal thing? Because Hannibal did this shit. Hannibal went to like a fucking opera, a nigga sang one wrong note and then he killed his ass. So now we're ripping that off. All right.
The curtain fell like a guillotine, and Lestat leapt to his feet in mock appreciation, which could mean only one thing.
That motherfucker's dead. He's standing outside the bathroom holding Lestat's purse.
Here I was, 6 years his pupil.
6 years, nigga. Goddamn.
Really? Damn.
It doesn't feel like it had even been 2 months.
Yeah, it feels like a week.
This poor soul was someone's son, someone's brother, and he was to be butchered for what?
This man was somebody's son. You killed a guy just because he disrespected you. I mean, you're kind of selective with your empathy.
Like you sitting here saying, oh, well, somebody's husband, somebody's brother, somebody's son. You took a daughter's dad from her, and also you simply had to choose him because Lestat told you to pick something that would come to you. And you didn't choose to go out of your way looking for somebody who would go missing. And worse, you said, oh, well, a couple of priests go missing, who cares? But you killed a man who was important. But that man wasn't important, going around from plantation to plantation selling useful equipment. You could have bought farm equipment as a way to hire laboring day workers and open a plantation alongside having the illegitimate but legitimately fair business of prostitution. You could have had sugar cane. You could have had a potato plant. You could have had any kind of plantation outside of slavery. And you could have had the ability to cover up the hunting and the killing with Pedro and Salazar. No! You didn't go for that! You said, let's get the queer-looking guy, because he looks like an easy mark. Shut up!
Oh, he fingered him. 2 in the pink, 1 in the... Oh, that's right, he's a guy. All 3 in the stink.
Why do you do this, Lestat?
Well, I like to do it. I enjoy it.
Well, I don't.
Lestat said that in the movie.
Well, I don't.
Oh, shit! That was a good pause.
I was gonna say something extremely fucking mean, which was, why are you gay, Lestat?
Why are you gay?
Kill them swiftly if you have to, but do it! Embrace what you are! You are a killer, Louis!
Yeah, this is... Should we have, like, an argument first before you go into that blind rage shit?
Afraid to disappoint.
And then he gives him a hand job. The tenor, not Lestat.
So that doesn't turn off the program or turn off the recording software. That's how laptops were designed, but okay, go ahead.
Go off, sis.
Have your private moment about your ice cream, which you have go on eyebrow mutt wife.
Part of the tension here becomes about I am a different species than these people. So if you're a vampire and you're a black man and people don't know that you're a vampire, you are going to run up against a couple of things.
Abrupt and industrious, huh?
And you don't have to put up with that bullshit anymore.
Thanks, white boy. We really need that education.
No, we find Negro men and women down here in the filth and gullet of society do not have such skills of articulation and media literacy as one such as you, Mr. Man. You absolutely are a for so eyes and for niggly ears.
Also, I love the assumption that, oh, well, black people, they would immediately get violent if they had enough power to do so.
Man, that's just come up so many times since then on. Oh, fucking God. Sometimes I regret having black skin. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll keep the black culture. I don't want to have black skin. Put me on the lighter skin tone, please.
They would definitely, kill people over a mild disrespect. Yeah!
That's true. If you just disrespected this niggardly vampires and forgot that we could just rip your ass from stick to sternum, you would too remember to know the place of your betters. Because that's where y'all belong.
Yeah, I wonder what this guy would say about black people with, walking around with guns. Because that's basically, the power to kill just doesn't end at vampirism. We can kill someone for a mild disrespect even as a human. So I wonder what he has to say about that.
It's only justified if the victim's wearing a MAGA hat.
Yeah, that's kind of racist, my dude. Ugh. I hate this show. But they made Louis black, and in doing so, they made him a pimp. So you know, I knew what I was getting into.
A finely produced piece of garbage you have here, sir. Yes, indeed.
You are a library of confusion. We get to have a little fun with race and sexuality, and then the burdens of an interracial, interspecies relationship.
We get a little vanilla chocolate play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Just a little bit of some interracial japery.
It gets a little niggery in here.
And also, the professor-student relationship is messy.
So I'm pretty sure if you do that as a human, it's illegal and also a case of conflict of interest.
And also very messy as well.
But something about taking of human life is not sitting well with Louis.
Him taking the life of that dude who disrespected him seemed just fine for him. What are you talking about? What dilemma? Like, you can't go back and forth with this shit. So you want to do, like, the nigga moment shit, but also want to keep, he's having inner turmoil about killing. No, motherfucker. But yeah, you're a white liberal guy with dark rimmed glasses, so yeah, I expect this type of shit from you.
He wants to use his outbursts of violence versus those that deserve it. Or he can't take a life ever unless somebody else goads him into it with vampire peer pressure. And even then, it doesn't work when you are choosing to have a vampiristic nigga moment.
The idea of being a botched vampire that slowly begins to kind of open up something inside Malloy.
What?
Like any good journalist, he's sniffing around for what the armor is, but there are things in this story where you sit back and say, vampires, they're just like us.
Yes, clearly, they're just like us. They live thousands of years, they can read our minds, they like to have frequent gay sex with the lover that happened to turn them. We don't know if there happens to be a couple that's different to them. Maybe they will find out later, but god damn it, he's just like me, for real.
This is the dessert I had after I proposed to my first wife.
He starts opening up a little bit, catches himself, and turns off the interview.
That doesn't look like him catching himself and turning off the interview out of professionalism. It looks more like you know what, why don't we just sit here and enjoy this nice delicacy delicatessen. Simply enjoy the rest of the evening. And the look on his face when he does that very clearly makes it, yeah, actually, you know what, you're right. Let's just sit here and enjoy this meal. Like my nigga?
Yeah, see, that's why they have these, because so they can tell you that the shit is deeper than it is. So you'll be tricked into thinking this is good, and it isn't.
This is a reminder for people to understand that the performance of the actor and the reason for the movement in their mind do not translate in the mind of the executive producer. Maybe the director, but not the executive producers. You're here, sitting here just talking shit. Granted, I can't really fault the actor. I can't fault either actor. Technically, I should say all three actors, because remember, framing device, story, show with a framing device about the story inside the show. I can't fault any of the three actors as a whole. But right now, I am watching a man try to give the best Jewish investigative reporter story he can possibly give, trying to connect to a otherworldly being who he just witnessed on top of fighting into a puppet, then drain a Russian and make him collapse on the floor, and now trying to sit across from him and have a human moment as they eat snacks. Because the other part of the scene is that after he closes the laptop, Malloy, closes the laptop, and Louis, sits up in his chair and says, you know what, actually, this is a very humble memory for you. I didn't realize that connection. Let me be respectful and eat this and try to at least remember what it was to be human. And here you are saying he caught himself in a moment of vulnerability and he tried to shut the fuck up so he continued being a really evil fucking investigator. Boo! We don't like journalists! Boo! Oh, nigga, shut up!
I think begins to, start that road down. How am I going to empathize against this predator that feasts on people like me?
He just said I don't like eating people. But no, clearly, this is a struggle of man versus monster. You can tell because we chose to put some very Byron-esque lighting and also Byron-esque paintings aside from each other.
to show the difference of the macabre and the mortal.
Yeah, oh, I just noticed that shit. And it's like, it's a weird thing, it's like the paintings don't match together. They're different sizes and shit, but they had to put it in the shot for the symbolism. The symbolism!
Y'all niggas actually thought, you know what? We're gonna try and make this seem a lot more dour and a lot more sophisticated than it is. Let's try and figure out what kind of elements of Byron-esque that we can put in the writing and then put that into the scenery. So let's do a giant wide shot. Let's have them sit across this all-black table. Let's have some dark lighting in the background. Modernity clashing against traditionalism. Let's have one of the rooms lit with light and candle, and the other side lit with under light fluorescence track and an overhead lamp system that illuminates this weird shale top roof ceiling we got here in the set. Let's have that back corner behind our vampire protagonist lit by a modern lamp. Let's have a painting that I'm pretty sure some art nerd is going, oh my god, I'm gonna comb, it's a painting, it's a painting. And then let's have a old looking painting that looks like it comes from the Rembrandt series. Something with some chiaroscuro in it. And let's have a complexion playing off the lights of our white human protagonist and our dark vampire. Yeah! Yeah, we finna get some Emmys for this shit. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, fuck you running. Tune in next time, folks!
Yeah, this is shit. This is bad. But it's so entertaining.
So, folks, see you next time on the Differently Review.
I still don't know what possessed me to come up with that sentence.
Your brain was broken.
It came to me in a fucking delusion. Oh, goddamn.
Wonder what stupidity of racism made by white people will be seeing now.
Shit hurts my fucking ears.
Is my very nature that of the devil? Is my penis the pixie straw from which Lestat drinks my divine niggardly echo?
Starting off fresh.
There's a column in here about the history of this lovely square. The Louisiana Purchase was signed here. Pennywise, Frank Foolish.
Say anything about how they used to take runaway slaves, cut their heads off, and pike them on the iron gates as a warning?
Wow, you're a ray of sunshine.
I'm only halfway through it.
Do you ever think that we, that's to say our kind, were put on Earth for a larger purpose?
What larger purpose could you possibly fucking serve? You suck blood for a living? This base.
To find white. Oh, god. Man, past Carl would have fucking lost his mind hearing about a movie like that. My god. Imagine if they had tried to release that back when the show was released. They tried to release a fucking trailer for Society of the Magical Negroes back then. We would have lost our shit.
I desire blood as much as you do, but I wonder, should we be more selective?
Define your terms.
The worst of them.
And how would we go about determining that?
You can literally read.
Lose our power.
Thank you, yes. You can literally read their minds.
Read their minds.
Hunting is pure instinct.
And a part of your instinct should be using your fucking powers as a vampire.
The ones you admire. The poets, composers. Shouldn't we spare them the randomness of our killing?
Every one of them is capable of abomination.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here with your Moon Knight justifications.
Music. That was where Lestat separated man from food.
Just gotta hold it in. Only another mile.
He's just a drunk.
$18 in a dresser. She ain't never gonna miss it.
Stealing from his mother for a new suit.
Petty larceny.
Oh, these stupid people. Everybody's so stupid.
Him.
Yeah, the white one.
Eat. For your reason or his heart fails us.
No, bro, listen. I know you're black and I know you like to eat the pussy, but that's not what this is.
Black pussy.
It's a very swell affair. All the high ground.
No, I I feel like this is a racial statement.
All the high browns will be there. All the high browns like Kanye and P. Diddy.
That's not what I meant, though. I meant like black band and a white headlining woman.
You're ashamed of what we are.
I'm ashamed of what you both are.
I am enjoying the fact that I get to make racial jokes without.
Jay, I'm going to do a streamer no-no, and I actually need to go outside because my wife just pulled up. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back, but I'll leave the video. I'll leave the video playing. It's gonna be you in the chair for a second.
Actually, no abandon. A little bit of abandon. I don't want your channel banned.
Yes, for every 20 people he kills, he makes one small businessman's dreams come true. Louis de Pontelac, the Dark Prince of Iberville.
It's a pretty good title to have.
The Dark Prince of Iberville.
All you literally need is have somebody make a vaudeville track of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme and just run that shit the fuck back. It'll be perfect.
In West Iberville, born and raised. Dare I say it, this episode is slightly better than the last one so far. So far. Damn, what the fuck? Carl done left. He done left my black ass.
Did you say something while I was leaving the room?
Yeah, I said this episode so far is better than the last two.
Only because it's 6 minutes and 14 seconds in.
It hasn't pissed us off that much yet.
Give it time, it'll get there.
Mr. Martin, you have played the same melody the very same way for 2 weeks now.
People didn't come here to hear you jabber, Mr. Lioncourt.
Well, they didn't come here to hear you play either. Otherwise, you'd be in a concert hall and there'd be fewer prostitutes.
Oh, no! Why'd you have to go and get fucked up by the quirked up white boy with autism? The sad part is that it's true. It's out over music like nobody I've ever seen but autistic people.
Oh, hell no! They're gonna rename this place the Magic Johnson Saloon. Hey, yo, play niggas in Paris!
Shame on you. Shame on you. More importantly, the look this actor's given. I was out niggered. I'll never be out niggered again.
2022.
It was a cold winter that year, and Lestat was my coal fire.
He was my coal fire and I was his coal lover.
It's the abused-abuser psychological relationship I'm talking about.
I do not consider myself abused.
Well, it doesn't matter what you consider.
50 years later, you talk like he was your soulmate. Like you were locked in some fucked up gothic romance.
This is the lampshading I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot more direct in their quote because they have a lot more writing on this. Ain't nobody gonna give a shit about She-Hulk, but interviewing a vampire. Every rewrite's gonna be scrutinized. So lampshading is supposed to be a tactic to take away ammunition from a critic, but the problem is that the ammunition's still fucking there. Saying, well, they're criticizing it themselves is not a criticism, and it's not a deflection of criticism. Because you would just write a better fucking story.
Yeah.
I am in my Buick, staring in the rearview mirror at my daughter in the car seat, an hour after I gave Derek, a guy I don't know, the last $30 I had. My editor reminds me it's 7 years before car seats are mandatory. My ex-wife reminds me I never owned a Buick. This is the Odyssey of recollection.
Yeah, you can't really use that against him, considering he's a former drug addict and a human being. Your brain can't deteriorate, motherfucker. His can. The fact that you can't remember shit well doesn't make any sense.
Half a century later, allow me my Odyssey.
Allow me my Odyssey. Let me be right, nigga. Let me be right. Let me be out, you fucking dried out Jew. How dare you?
You dried out Jew.
Why would you throw them away?
Yeah, really, I would have kept that shit.
We're on the back.
So, here's the problems with this idea where you're having one of them deliver cats and rats to your home. Nigga, you are in Louisiana. Have them deliver chickens.
Chickens and the fuck else y'all eat out there? Alligators?
Catfish, mud skippers, crawfish. Lots of seafood cuisine. Not to mention different forms of gumbo.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He ate chickens in the film, so I'm thinking, why not just eat chicken? Well, he ate rats too, to be fair. They had an excuse for the rats in the movie because that was during the plague, and like there was an excuse because they were everywhere. Now it's not really an excuse because, yeah, like you said, just order some chickens.
There's so many different kinds of livestock and different kinds of blood-rich meats you would have the ability to get. Like, you go out to the butcher, have him arrange for the livestock to be sent to your home so it can be prepared by your own butcher. I'm air quoting that. As you're going to kill the pig to serve the meat for dinner, drain it of its blood. And then serve the meat. Drain the pig and drink the hog, just like you drink Lestat's hog.
What do the employees at the Azalea say about Louis and Lestat?
I'll answer with a question. Are there 2 beds upstairs or 1?
You are trying to die in a way that doesn't make sense for your character, especially if you know you work at a place where they have such distinct levels of secrecy. Also, why are you allowing only one type of singer to be in your place at night? There would be a string of singers, a string of performers that would come to your part of the city to perform at your club. This woman would be hanging around specifically to fuck him. So why wouldn't they already be fucking? He doesn't have a problem having sex with women. This power of them to try and basically insert homophobia everywhere in the script, getting on my nerve.
I like all sorts. I like soft hands. I like burnished complexions.
I like vanilla and I like chocolates. I like silver and I like bronze.
I'm hungry. Think I'm gonna get something to eat.
Is the animal market still open?
You gotta rub it in some more? Getting your wick dipped? You gonna mock me for my food choices? Yeah.
I have good news and bad news.
She has talents.
Like sucking my cock.
Fuck.
Oh, not enough.
I have good news and bad news, Jay. Bad news is that she pulled up with a pizza, which means she needs to unload. The good news is we can do this tomorrow, because versus chat's tomorrow. Are you gonna be at home around 3? Jay? Jay. Shit, fuck, damn. Alright, chat. I have to go. My wife needs me. I will see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna probably have a pre-show at 11 or 12 for versus chat. I will see y'all later. Goodbye.